Okay, I think stream is up. Now I just have to set a scene.
On Twitch?
Yeah, just a second. Did this help? Can you see?
I don't see anything that says live.
Just press F5. It's up.
Just have to watch the commercial first.
Did you call it first StarCraft
Oh,
stream here?
the problem with stream is it has delay, right? I put stream delay up. Oh.
Yeah, like 5 seconds.
No, it's more, I think.
No, 5 seconds. That just counted basically.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right.
The document takes up only a bit of the screen though. It's
Yeah, I fixed that.
1/4.
There's like 15 seconds delay.
But we can see your cursor now.
Yay! So where my mouse is now, if you can see it, that's where I want to tank the boss. And where my mouse is now is where I want the ranged and DPSers and healers. Then you can run behind the platform on the left to avoid some of the AoE. You can lose it. You don't take as much damage. I guess you guys have seen that in a video.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything else for Razorgore?
No.
No. Then we have the Goblin Trash. So who's good at the... So I know as soon as you go into Veilstress room, that's when they start running away. I'm not 100% familiar where they are all standing. Are they standing on the opposite side of Veilstress or only the close side where we are?
Opposite side as well, as far as I remember.
Both, yeah, I think near his head and then on both sides. That's what I remember. 2 each, I think.
How many are there? 8, 6, 10?
I thought of 4, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, maybe we can Google it. Veilstress room, how many goblins?
From what I understand, you want like a druid or a hunter to it.
You can also have mages blink and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I love these guides. When you enter the room, start hunting down goblins, and then just move on. How many goblins? Anyone know? Torak, you played it last?
What?
You played it last. Like, how many goblins are there when you come in to Veilstress room?
I think there's 3 on each side. Like 1 on the close side, so they're easy, and 3 on the close side and 3 on the far side. I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Okay.
Are they individual aggro, or if you hit one, do you get all 4?
No, they're individual.
Okay.
So the far side needs to be someone who can get. It needs to blink, right?
Blink. Yeah.
Blink.
And then hunters.
Blink mages. So we have 3 mages.
And aspect of the creature.
The pack, you mean?
Yeah, hunters can chase them down with aspect, as far as I remember.
Okay, but can a mage target the furthest away one close to the head on the other side?
Yeah, they should be able to.
So we're gonna put all our faith into mage's far side and hunters close.
gotta remember to tell people that they can't run.
Go in.
or
We should
walk
also
into
use a druid, Milius.
Why?
Because
Spring
you can
Fairy
sprint
Fire.
game, right?
Spring Fairy
Should
Fire?
really good at it, yeah.
Shouldn't we just
I'm talking about.
get like everyone that has some kind of? You can just use someone with. Just pop a swiftness potion or a.
It's a whale.
Just key is to go in as a group, like at the same time.
Wait, that's not right. Too small of a dragon. That's a dragon.
It looks like a pin.
It looks like it. Shh, not that. Okay.
The red ones are the goblins, yeah?
Chad, you're my favorite student.
Easy.
So clever, Chad.
But backup is pretty much everyone that can, right? But backup should be needed for the furthest away ones, right? Or maybe the one also closest to the stairs on the close
What we
side.
used to do is we used to just send the rest of the raid to the furthest stairs to grab anything that we didn't get grabbed.
You sound like a rapist.
If I write close stairs, it makes sense, right? Like that's the right corner of the room, but the closest corner. I can't remember if the furthest away ones, do they go up the other stairs far away?
I imagine it's safe to assume the worst, right?
Yeah, I think they do actually.
Okay.
Otherwise, everyone would just be rushing the close stairs.
Far side, blink, mages, druids, backups. So they also go for it.
Is the current what do you call it, retail version of Blackwing Lair the same?
Should be.
Honey, I thought there was ice cream in it or vanilla.
But of course not.
Fuck's sake, it's just fruit them.
Yes, it's exactly what I said. We're trying to be healthy.
I've
What the
never
hell?
heard anyone sound so disappointed.
Is this just fruit?
But the,
God damn it, it's just fruit, honey!
He goes to Paris for a week and he comes back. He's like, just fruit.
yeah, why do I even bother going home?
It's like he's not even trying anymore.
Exactly.
She scored a rich Danish guy, so she's all set.
So goblin trash picture here looks like a penis, but I hope you can see what it is.
Yeah, it's a penis.
Oh, I thought it was like a cockroach.
No, just a cock.
It's like Lantos's penis with big red zits on it.
Okay. Veilstress, the corrupt. Now that's a funny one. Where do we start? Jesus Christ.
Executes!
I guess we start with who's tanking him, right? Marco is tanking.
Yes.
Who is the second to pick up once you get the... Is it Adrenaline it's called?
He's also Fury, so it should be possible.
Yeah.
Marco, Fury, tanks, boss first. Who else? And then it's Volk afterwards?
Yeah.
And third tank is Mad Flavor. Is that even needed?
We should be
Yeah,
dead
it
by
will.
then, but I hope that or he is dead by then.
Okay.
It's every 15 seconds, right?
Let's find Veilstress.
Or is it 15 seconds, then it takes 15 seconds before you die?
Yeah, 20 or 15 seconds, yeah, before I die. Yeah.
But is it initially? I mean, is it 0 and then 15, or is it 15 plus 15?
No, 15 plus 15. Now, as soon as I get it and it expires, I will die. So he just reduces my HP,
Yeah,
and
by
if
5%.
it's like and if it's like at 4 seconds or so, my max HP is like 2000 or something. Then I'm just gonna die after.
But are we gonna kill him or her in 45 seconds?
Then if I die, Volk should be at second threat, so it moves into tank position to pick him up.
I've heard you need like 20,000 DPS to.
Yeah, they said 22,000 something in the guide I just watched.
So burning adrenaline is 20 seconds.
So yeah, if we have 22 DPS, that's about 1,000 DPS each.
It's gonna be
Easy.
rough.
Yeah,
With unlimited energy.
but we have more, right? Not
Mm,
much
But
more.
we don't have people doing 1,000. Oh yeah, they have
But,
unlimited mana and stuff.
Mana doesn't matter because
Mana doesn't
we
matter.
have
And all the
unlimited
reg-
mana on Ragnaros as well.
It really
and
will
all
be doing a lot of DPS.
Yeah, but
all the rogues can backstab, warriors execute, like almost the
it's
whole fight is
rogues
an
and warriors
execute
that's gonna
range.
carry it.
yeah, and also mages are gonna have arcane power and PI for the
We are
most.
all gonna do more than 1000 DPS, by the way. Because
Even
like
Jet?
the essence of the red gives you like 50 energy per second, Taji. So I'm pretty sure if you get 50 energy per second, you'll do 1000 DPS.
Yeah, I'm already saying.
Yeah, but casters and hunters are not gonna.
You just said all. and
Are
I
gonna have a
just,
hard time to reach 1,000.
Yeah,
I'm
so
just wondering with
it's
Jet.
energy people and it's rage people that's gonna do sick damage. Like it's 20 rage per second and 50 energy per second, but it's only like 500 mana per second, and you can't, like, obviously you'll go, like normally you would go but you can't, like, I don't know.
No,
I don't,
you won't
problem
go.
is
You
you
won't
wouldn't
go
go
in 30 or 40 or 50, 60 seconds.
yeah, in a normal fight.
No.
in
Yeah,
any
so
fight.
you're probably gonna have the same DPS as in Molten Core Ragnaros, right? Before you get knocked back.
More like Shasra or something like that,
Okay.
because it's a shorter fight, right?
We
Don't-
top out on Ragnaros at 19,000 currently.
Are we 19,000 on Rag?
We should be
Yeah,
fine.
the last
No
one.
doubt.
Yeah, if you are 19,000 on Rag, this should be doable.
How much
Should be
HP
very easy.
do we have to burn here? It's 991,500.
It's something close to what Ragnar says.
Yeah.
But I have it here. I can also put that
The
in.
only two issues
almost
I think
1
we all
million.
have
Yeah.
is with
But
the threat, and with bombs exploding, we shouldn't have an issue with DPS.
Also, don't the casters can have instant casts
Yeah,
if they have
But they
the?
have to also move during that. But yeah, they do.
But yeah, you can move and just instant
Okay.
cast things shouldn't be a problem.
Wait, all their spells is instant, or?
If they
if you
have
get
to
the
be-
if you get the bomb,
Oh, okay. Yeah, but so, like, my opinion about that is like it's a bonus if you manage to like do that perfectly, but you shouldn't. Like, it's better to say just run as far as you can and die, and see if we have enough DPS without that help. If you get what I mean, the safe way.
Yeah. You shouldn't blow up in the raid.
So I put in, she has 991,000 health. Let's say just 992,000. How much DPS do we need to pull then in 40 seconds? Given that
spreadsheet?
yeah, if Mako tanks for 20 and Wolf tanks for 20, it's 40 seconds. So in 40 seconds, we need to burn 992,000. If you can calculate that for me.
You're in a spreadsheet.
about 25k.
For how many DPSs?
Well, that doesn't matter. Well, of course it does, but 25,000 is what we need to reach, and I think we should probably get a third tank ready.
Yeah, we go with 2 tanks and 11 healers, or maybe 12. Let's just say the 14 spots out of the 40 are not DPSing. That leaves 26 people. 26 people that needs to do more than just 1,000 DPS.
I think if you prep whoever's top on aggro after Volk, so if it looks like Volk's going to go down, you have either the warrior go up and just try and tank it, or you stick a rogue on evasion, and it should be dead.
The thing is, they have to be really quick in tank
they have to be
position because the cleave chains.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We need to average over 920 DPS per DPS guy.
Don't beat yourself up, Flubber. It's an hard abbreviation.
Okay, so with 24 DPSs that pulls 1,000 DPS, we'll be doing 960,000 damage, and the boss will be dead then. So in 40 seconds, if we have 24 DPSs, not including the tanks and 12 healers. Actually, it's wrong.
991,500.
It's 26 people that does 1,000 damage per second for 40 seconds. We'll do 1,040,000 damage in 40 seconds then. Boss will be dead then. But the problem is, how is the healing? I can't remember the healing on the raid at that point.
As long as people don't fuck up, we should be okay.
Yep. And as long as people don't know, I mean, the issue is over aggro.
Yeah,
Yes,
and
when she turns.
also one thing that is really important is that healers keep shields up on casters, because otherwise we're getting pushback on our spells.
Ah, okay.
I
If
think
you stand on a ledge, I think
You
you
stand
can't
15
range it.
yards away, you should be okay, right?
And I just checked, I don't get the debuff immediately when the fight starts, so...
No, but it's still... The counter probably starts when the fight starts, so that's 15 seconds or something.
Till
Then
I
you
get
it,
it.
and then- Yeah, and then it's 15 seconds again. And then I think Vulk gets it immediately after you die, bro.
Burning
that's
adrenaline
45
goes.
seconds.
Burning adrenaline goes on 3 casters first, and then always the tank.
Ah, okay.
Always mana users first, and then the tank.
Oh yeah, how
Third
often does
one.
Burning Adrenaline come?
Every 15 seconds.
So every 15 seconds we
Only one? Or
lose
instantly
one
three?
mana user, right?
Yeah, and then the third time I
Okay.
think it's always the
Yeah,
one
so
with
1,
aggro.
2 is a mana user, and then third is a tank.
But that's super easy to calculate because that's 45 seconds. That means that's 3 people that's gonna die before the boss needs to die. So if we did 21 people just to be soup, like 23 times. I'm just calculating something if you want to be super safe. Actually, that's still a kill. Yeah, that's fine. We'll have 3 people that gets the bomb, that runs, whatever it's called, runs away and dies. And even if they didn't do DPS at all the whole fight, if everyone does 1k DPS and we have 24 people doing it,
so
we'll still kill it.
it says Fire Nova has a 100 yard radius,
Oh, my bad there.
and it hits for. So we should have great. So casters should have 1 greater fire protection potion, or everyone I guess should have that before we start, and then just pop another one in the fight.
How often does Fire Nova hit? I can't see it here on, every time I click on Fire Nova on this link I get to a corruption spell for some reason.
Yeah, I cannot see that here.
It says it hits for 500 and...
But it's often.
Yeah, but I want to know for sure though. Fire
The
Nova
tick is
Reels
in this
first.
video. I don't know what the tick is.
I just want to find the tooltip, then I'll paste it in. If I can find it somewhere.
But yeah, that's just him doing it very often. It's not it's not a dot or something. It's just him doing the fire nova.
Can't use this for shit. It's private server.
But we also wanna use shields, powered shield on the casters, just to.
Yeah, because it's the fire nova that gives you pushback, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say now for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we heard you every time, dude. We already knew, but we need to know how often he does it. Fire nova veil stress. How often? Question mark. Oh my god, I love Google. It's so sexy. An AoE fire-based attack every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. If unresisted. Okay.
Yeah, so high fire resistance is good.
No.
No, you want to just burn.
You want to have if you can combine, if your best DPS piece is a fire resistance piece, then yeah, sure. But
I just found the nicest post. I'm gonna link it in the BVL. You guys can read that as well. It's on my screen, but here's a guy that actually took a lot of time writing down shit. Also, even the Blackwing technicians. They are 6, like Torek said. Those in odd, northeast corner. Yeah, so the 3 far away will go north, and the 3 closest will go south corner. Yeah. Back to Veil Stress. Copy this in. I'll clean this up.
just
like
make
some other
that
days.
cell.
Yeah, but it's gonna fuck up all the way down. So I'll just make sure I clean all this up later.
I can do like this. Oh, I can't edit it.
Yeah.
But you just click format and then add line wrapping.
So if everyone pre-shields the casters right before we go, there's probably some that's gonna which shield is gonna run out because we're also we're getting a healer to and a paladin to give the armor buff before we we start the fight. So like the idea is that our main tank needs to get threat, so Marco will be tanking Fury style, or right, Marco?
Velstros?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and in order to compensate for the lack of a shield, you have like a paladin that does a lay on hands, right?
Yes, and the priest inspiration, they all stack with each other, even with stone shield. That's pretty big, even on the later bosses as well, Promagos, for example.
So it's like, actually this is wrong. It's first priest inspiration. As soon as that is up, you have a paladin do lay on hands. Right? Because you need to have
Yes,
both up.
sounds
And
good.
then we pull. So that's like you kind of have to have a macro ready with 3-second pull timer. And then as soon as you get inspiration, you say lay on hands, and as soon as you get the lay on hands, you press the pull timer. And then you talk to the guy. Or I don't know. We also need to know when he starts actually after talking.
I think, yeah. How
So
long
yeah,
is-
you actually have to talk to the guy first, and then you just have to spam those things.
Yeah, so probably you will get a DPM counter, like fight starts in 15 seconds or something, and then 3 seconds before the fight starts. Like I use 3 seconds before the fight starts, I pop Recklessness, and then 1.5 like global cooldown, Death Wish, Stone Shield Potion, and then the fight should start. And
Okay, so actually what happens is as soon as you talk to him and we get a counter, the priest starts spamming to get inspiration up, but that he has to do no matter what. And then when we look at the DPM timer and it's like 2 seconds left before he starts, that's when he does the lay on hands on you, right?
yeah, I think that should be fine. Yeah.
DPM.
I mean, since we have infinite mana in that fight, you could probably as well just do it on the second it starts. So it's gonna be a big hit the first one, but then you get the armor buff.
Maybe, yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah, 1 second before the fight starts.
But I mean, it's the lay on hands is still 2 minutes, right? So you don't have to time it very well either. On the other hand.
Then he has a flame breath. Cute dragon there. Let's see here. So his flame breath does 3,500 to 4,500 fire damage to enemies in front of him. So the tank. And then I guess what it says here, buff deals 900 to 1,000 every 3 seconds. That is a dot on you, or
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So a little bit of fire res is probably good. If I remember correctly, Veilstress hits quite fast, unlike Onyxia that doesn't hit that fast. He hits quite fast.
Is nothing.
Yeah.
Compared to him, yeah. But yeah, I don't wear fire resist gear. Besides that, that's already on the items that I use. The thing I will do is just Juju Embers. And I am not sure if magic resistance potions stack with Mark of the Wild. I think there was some issues.
What, they don't?
That they don't stack.
Okay, I did
Apparently
not know that. You need to make sure if that's the case, but like consumables, Marco is just
yeah,
that's something you know
but,
about. It's not something I'm gonna
yeah,
put in the sheet, but yeah, it's nice to talk about. Like I'm not gonna add the fact that the boss does a cleave or a tail sweep. Like that's also like common knowledge. The most important thing is understanding the burning adrenaline, and the flame breath, essence of the red.
The cleave slot is super important that the melee DPS know about it though.
Yeah, it's not like a regular cleave, it chains. That's
why positioning for melee is really important.
And also like Vulk and Matt.
Yeah, okay. I'll put that one in. God damn it.
Like, as long as people know about it, it shouldn't influence the fight.
Have you tried the snipping tool?
I'm so old school, Pekkanen, please. Come on.
Windows Shift S. And just drag on the...
That's all the abilities. So there's like positioning we can talk about. some videos. And now I'm asking you guys. I've seen videos where they stand, like the casters, range DPS, are standing up on the balcony. What's the benefits of doing it that way? What do you guys think?
Might be that you can avoid the fire nova because it's on another level. If I, for example, jump over someone in cone of cold, it won't hit. Or if I'm
I don't suppose you remember where you saw that video, do you, Miss?
What? Sorry?
I don't suppose where you saw that in a video, because it'd be really easy to see.
Oh, if I could find it?
That's not backs. Yeah. Was it? In fact, was it on fucking?
It's one of those videos I
Soros?
linked. So let's
The
on
video
Soros?
Melvis posted is actually pretty good.
Yeah. Does it show? Well, we can all look at, try and find
So-
this one.
Okay. You guys just take like 2 minutes to look through videos, and I'll see if I can find
damage. So now
where they stand on
frost
the
spells.
balcony.
So this could be
Definitely not this one.
where did Milius put this one?
I pinned
No,
them.
I think it was in the Skyrim post that they
Yeah.
videos that show.
It's this video. One second. Where do I link it? BVL chat.
Yeah.
It's just if you can see them on the ledge, MC. You can. Sorry, Mouse.
Yeah,
You
I
can-
did a timestamp, but go back for 5 seconds.
You can sort of see if they're getting hit by the knockback on the casts.
Or no, go forward. Never mind.
Forward 5 seconds, okay. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what I saw. Yeah, it was the Scarm video then.
The kill is way ahead. They start at like 51, 52 minutes. Or a bit before. But I see the casters' health going down, even though they're up there.
No, if they're going up, if it's going down, it's.
I put in a screenshot in the document just to. I don't know if this is what we're doing, but what is the benefits, do you think? The fact that you can jump down and then you probably won't kill anyone.
No, I think it's that you avoid the fire nova because you're not on another level. You're higher up, so it won't hit you. It's
Can
like
you
if
see
I
that from the
if I
video?
stand on a ramp and cone of cold, if I stand above you.
Noah's just said he saw their health's going down.
Okay.
But are they doing that strat though in the video at 51, or are the casters just out of range of?
Yeah,
that's
you're
all
right.
on
We
the
see
video.
we do see some casters downstairs in that video. Or is that a
But
different video?
this is from a private server too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't think cone of cold worked like that on private servers because I think it actually hit people even if you did it on a ramp.
Yes.
So it might still work on classic, but I wouldn't count on it.
Okay, but that aside, is it smart to stand up there if you can reach everyone and you can reach the boss, and if you get a debuff you can kind of jump down and not blow anyone up? Maybe that's the
What?
case.
What
No,
we
no,
did.
It's not you have plenty of space behind her to not blow someone up, so
Yeah, but in this case you can move like 2 yards in front of you, fall down and blow up, or does that not work?
If you are, I don't know.
maybe,
Is that too
but
close?
I definitely wouldn't risk that.
I'm just trying to figure out why they would do it like that.
I think it's to avoid the fire nova. But if you can avoid the fire nova, that way you can probably also avoid the explosions that way.
I'm gonna go AFK for 15 minutes. I have to do some shit.
Mhm.
But still, since you're only casting instants anyway, when you have a bomb, you can move wherever you want as long as you're in range to shoot.
Yeah. Okay, let me put it this way. I'm putting it like up for debate here. Do you guys like standing up there, or would you rather stand downstairs?
I would say downstairs, but I'm not a caster.
I would probably not try to go for like cheesy tactics and stuff on the first week.
Oh, that's good.
So I would just stay downstairs.
Okay. Can we make an agreement? Oh fuck no, that's not possible. It's okay. So here's my thought. If it actually fucking works when you stand up there, it would be annoying to find out like 4 weeks from now.
Yeah, but if we are killing him anyway,
Yeah, you're right.
wouldn't it feel a little bit good that we actually managed to kill him without cheesing him?
I have never exploited in my life, so okay.
I mean, standing on the wall isn't exactly cheesing it, if it works or if it doesn't work.
Okay. Anyways, there are gonna be some healing assignments. Sasonel, I don't know if you can hear me or if you're still here.
I'm back now. I'm at home finally.
Okay.
Sorry that you had to hear my train ride.
No, it's fine. So we're gonna
Well,
need.
healing wise on Veilstress, like it's pretty simple. Like I think Mako should do a 20-sec pull timer at 15 seconds or 20
But there's like a
seconds.
talk. You talk to the guy.
Yeah, how long is the talk then?
We don't know.
45.
But what we
Like,
wrote down.
It's long.
Yeah,
That's
but
all I.
Yeah, and we gotta make sure that some of the paladins actually are spec'd for the lay on hands thingy, because that's
Yeah,
a
but that's
spec.
your job. We don't have to worry
Yeah,
about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. But Sasso, what we wrote here is like we talk to the NPC first, and then we think a DPM counter is gonna start just like Ragnaros, and then
Yes, about
priest just
45
spam for the inspiration, and as soon as it's like a couple of seconds left of the DPM to where the boss starts, a paladin does the lay on hand for the buff.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I heard everything you said earlier.
Okay.
I
I
just
didn't know.
wanted to say like, like
Just Milius, just to make it clear, I wouldn't like trust any DBM counters or anything. I would just be ready at any time for the encounter to start.
yeah, of course, but
Okay. It's to
just,
avoid the
I
first
think
few
they
hits.
are pretty accurate on the time.
Yeah, probably, but I still don't want us to be caught off guard just because we cannot play the game and and put all our.
Of course.
Put
But
all
just
on
in
the
general, I'm
DBM.
saying like we have to rely on things working, you know, and if they don't work, we have to be ready, of course, you know. That's fine. But just in general, it's like when it's 20 seconds left until the boss is gonna be pulled, we're gonna start pre-shielding all the range DPS, obviously, and we're gonna start spamming Mako like at 10 seconds. All the priests is gonna spam just to get the inspiration. It's easy to get up. It's gonna get up really fast. It's no problem. It's gonna take 1-2 seconds and it's up. And the paladin, of course, lay on hands at 3 seconds or something like that, and then it's just automatically gonna be kept up during the fight because we're gonna spam heal. We're gonna have 4 paladins on Mako at least, and we're gonna have 1 priest, 1 druid, like, so it's not gonna be a problem. Then we're gonna have 1 priest in each group to spam prayer of healing. That's pretty much the healing assignments for the fight.
Okay.
I would also really like to use powered shields on casters.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, we're gonna maintain powered shields during the entire fight.
So what we need here, Sasso, on this fight here, and probably also on Razorgore, I just wrote that like group 5-6 healers are healing upstairs and 7-8 downstairs. So it's a matter of where to place them in the groups. But on Veilstress, there is some room here for some healing assignments.
Yeah, I'm gonna make all the healing assignments.
Exactly, yeah. We don't have to worry about this, right? Right now, that you can just do.
No, I'm gonna make all the macros. It's no
Yeah.
I just wanted to briefly explain how I view the healing on this fight.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna write it more in depth for the healers.
Does anyone think we missed something here? Did we miss anything?
Well, I was just gonna talk a little bit. Like I think, like because the melee DPS is very crucial where they stand. You should have one mark on one player, Mad Flavor, Taji maybe, and just have all the melee like stand on him. Because it's like if they move too much to the right, they're gonna get cleaved, and it's gonna be like a fucking super wipe.
Yeah.
So it's really important that they stand at the right position. Really, really important.
Okay, so we write like Mark, Mad Flavor, for
Probably someone who's done it before. Like I don't know if Matt's done. I'm sure he's done BWL, right?
Don't know.
Mark a melee
Sorry,
for
guys.
where to stand.
I think it's basically on his shoulder, right?
No, on her calf, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
Next to his back foot, back right
Yeah.
foot.
Okay, do we need? Are there some nuggets we need to write down in sense of like what rotation to use and shit, or can I count on class officers actually to step in and or class leaders to tell the people what to do?
What do you mean rotation?
So.
Yeah, for instance, like warriors, they use a different rotation here.
Just basically bind heroic strike, or if threat is actually an issue, just cleave instead of heroic strike. But all of the time.
Yeah, yeah.
And rogues backstep, right?
Backstab is class and dice, yeah.
Yeah, but I think that should be alright if the class leaders.
Yeah. Don't need to talk about it.
Goody. Then we have this very, very fun thing, which is called the Dragon Room Trash.
I just have one question before.
Yeah.
After 45 seconds, Mako will get the debuff right and die. And then
I think
Rogue
20
has to be
seconds.
second, no, it's 45 seconds until the main tank gets the adrenaline.
Yeah, and then 20 seconds after that.
Okay, so it's like melee can actually get the burning adrenaline. Any melee.
No, you only mana users first two casts.
And
Then
tanks.
45 seconds. The third is.
Okay, so melee DPS never gets any debuff. They have to run out and explode.
No.
Oh, I can't remember this. Okay, but then you say that he first gets it after 45 seconds.
Yeah, then it's guaranteed on Mako.
The boss is dead by then.
If he is, that's good. But if he isn't and Mako dies, the second on threat will get aggro. That's what I'm wondering. What do we do then? He runs in.
Bulk should be second on threat.
And on the other side, right?
Yeah, if she turns, so she or he doesn't cleave the melee group because of the movement he has to do.
Then he will tail swipe instead. Worst case.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
worst
like
case. But
the
he
thing
has
is,
to
really
probably when I'm about to go low, but maybe like 5 or 6 seconds before the buff runs out. Maybe he goes already in position.
But you're telling me that he gets the debuff 35 seconds in, that after 20 seconds he dies. The boss is dead after 40 seconds, guys.
Yeah, we can't count on
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah.
No, that's 100% sure.
Hopefully.
Why do you say it's 100% sure that he's dead at that point?
Because I calculated the DPS.
Yeah, but did you count out that DPS dies as well?
Yeah. What I did was I said we are 2 tanks, we are 4 healers, no, we are 12 healers, so we might even be only 11, but I said 2 tanks, 12 healers, that's 14, then you have 26 DPSs. If you take away 3 of those, we still do, and only do 1000 DPS, which we should be doing more, then we will kill it in 32 seconds.
What do you mean we should do more than 1000 DPS per person?
We should?
How?
No.
How? So we have like, no, Chad, 1 second. We have 12 warrior DPS or something, or like 10, and we have infinite rage with infinite energy, we'll definitely do 1,000.
No, but that's the warriors.
That's enough.
Hopefully, as a mean, like as a DPS class, on average, we should be doing around 900 to 1,000, with the warriors doing more and the casters doing less.
Okay, let's find a DPS meter in the video.
Pretty sure warriors will do insane amounts of damage.
Yeah, I don't think the DPS is gonna be a problem for us. Like, I don't think we need to do this math now. There's no reason to.
But we already did the math. You just weren't there.
I mean,
I was there, but you did the math really badly.
Why? Tell me why that's bad.
We should start moving on. I mean, we've got into second boss in an hour.
Yeah, like this is a non-issue. I'm 100% sure. DPS will not be the problem.
Yeah, and I'm saying that before Mako gets the debuff, if it's 45 seconds, boss will be dead. We are it's 500 gold at stake, and it's against me and you, Sasu.
Wait, last time you made a bet, you welched on it.
Fuck you, this is public.
That.
Dragon room, let's go back to the dragon room. So in the dragon room there are 5 packs, or 2 packs of 5. What are the mobs' name?
Captain, or commander. Hold on, I had it up earlier.
I found it somewhere.
Again, that video from Milvis
Was really good.
Yeah, but I like to find it, you know, in writing, so I can like make sure I know the abilities of trash, so we don't like wipe the raid 4 times
It's
on
written
trash.
on the screen.
Yeah, and screen is so nice to copy paste from in the video.
Okay, so you have Captain, Flamescale, Seether, and Wim something.
Wormkin.
No one ever does this proper. Okay, can you write it down for me somewhere? I don't seem to be able to find the trash mob's name on the internet. Mega threat. This sounds good. Razor Gore, Veil. Ah, Death Talent packs. Here we go. These trash pools contain 6 mobs per pool. 4 types of dragon. Captains, flames. Oh yeah, so it's like random sometimes. Oh, this is good shit.
Quite active conversation.
Yeah,
Thank you, Jerry.
Welcome to the chat. We can't
Thank
see
you.
shit from this picture. This picture is bad. I assume this is also bad.
Have you tried the snipping tool?
Deja vu.
Yeah. Oh my god, I chose the color that's the same as. Text color can be black. So you can like sleep them. Druids must follow Hunter prior to the pool and sleep CC on the Wormkins. Keep them CC'd at the balcony. Tanks on the Seethers and Flame Scales. Okay, so the captain needs to be tanked by itself, far away from anything else. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Says you must position them far away from captains. Because the captain buffs them. So we need one tank. Okay. Tank 1.
But you can just line of sight them in the like in the door thing.
Tank 2. Or you can line of sight so you know he doesn't buff. That's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a kill order, which is important.
So you just pull the captain around the corner, and you kill the other ads in the small corridor.
They don't cleave or anything. We have priest that needs to dispel mark of deterioration that caused them to explode. That's pretty important, Sasso. Tanks should use fire resistance gear. Mako, are you the only one with fire res?
No, we all have a bit. I think we just have the highest amount of problem.
I also have a little bit.
Have a little, yeah.
But yeah, no craftable ones. Okay, kill rotation was Wyrmkin's last. So Seath is first, flame scales, then the captain. And then the Wyrmkins are the ones that we have had hunters pull out. So hunters only pull them out of the room for druids to sleep them. We only have 2, max 3 druids, so we have 2 sleeps.
I don't think we will get 3 Wyrmkins anyway.
No, probably not. So that means we have to have hunter pull Wyrmkins. Druids sleep them outside room. And then
No. The Wyrmkins are slept where we are. Inside the room.
Yeah, but that means you have to sleep pull. Or not sleep pull, but you have to be pretty fast on it. Doesn't it says here?
On the balcony.
Yeah, for like this guide here, I'm not saying that's the only thing you can do. I've also, like back in the day, we also slept them inside the room. But they suggest that you just pull them with the hunter and then sleep them outside on the balcony. Like, I don't know.
It seems like they want to kite them all the way down to Vale's room.
It's a little bit overkill. This is also like 2006 strategy. We could sleep it on the spot. The problem with sleeping on the spot is if any retard does any kind of AoE, which happened a lot back in the day, I remember it clearly, then you're gonna break them.
But nobody's supposed to be inside the room anyway. So you pull everything.
True.
You pull everything except the Wyrmkins out of the room.
Yeah, but the second pack you normally kill inside the room because you have more space.
Yeah, but you can just pull that. You can just pull them away from the. It's like the sheeps on Major Dome.
I mean, the way I see it is that hunters and druids goes up and pulls. The hunters shoot first, right? And the druids instantly use their CC.
That's one strategy.
Yeah, and then you pull the other mobs down. You have the captains. They are tanked upstairs.
Yeah,
and
inside
around
the room,
corner,
right? Or
yeah, like there's a stair up, right?
Yeah.
As far as I remember. So the Wyrmkins are up there, CC'd, and then on the next step there's gonna be the captains with the tank and a couple of healers. And then around the corner we're gonna pull the rest of the mobs and kill those mobs there.
we need a drawing. I think it's like
or you
really
can do
hard
the
to-
opposite. Just pull pull out the captains around the corner.
Yeah, but the problem is the captains cleave, so you don't really want to go through the raid.
That's what we normally did. Was the captain was like placed where he was. Let's see if we can make. This is my remembrance of how this looked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm so sorry, but my skills are not.
Yeah,
that great.
but it's fine.
But it's like
Exactly. That's exactly how it is.
you have a pack here and you have a pack there.
So I think the first one is to the right, a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Like this.
So if captain, okay, captain is the green color here. I'm gonna make like a on the side here. Captain.
Hello.
Hello.
The green is captain. So just so we all know what we're talking about and like don't misunderstand each other in any way. Where am I placing captain when we pull the pack? Are you tanking him in the tunnel or where he stands in the room where we pull them or?
No, I was thinking down, like down the stairs, like, and just right in front, down in the stairs, in the middle of the screen. Like, yeah. They're like there, around, up. No, you can't do it like this, man. Oh man.
So you want on the balcony?
That's not on the balcony to me.
No, I just. You don't want it down in Vale's room.
No,
You
that's
want
too
it.
far. Like, just tank it right down the stairs.
Okay. If I do
There,
like this.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. Then we.
I mean, that's my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, you can have it more to the left as well, because you want the raid to be around the corner on the left side, tank killing the rest of the mobs.
The Wyrmkins, where should we sleep them?
In the circle, wherever you are.
Right where.
In the room?
Yeah.
So no hunter aggro on them.
They
The
have,
hunter has
they
the-
have crazy resist as well, so you're just gonna have to spam it. They're likely to move anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're gonna move a little bit, but you should like get them as soon as you can.
And then what was actually left now? They were called Flame Scales and Seethers. What was it they did again? See here. Far away from the captain. What do they do? What do they do? It doesn't say here what they do.
I think it's a flame strikes.
Trank
flame
shot
scale, but
rotation
flame
on
strikes.
Seethers. By the way, it says Trank shot on Seethers.
In the video I posted, you have a timestamp with all the skills of all the mobs.
Okay, let's check that one out. Oh, nice, but it's so annoying that I can't copy this, but I can maybe print screen it. It doesn't really matter. So the ones that has the least health are Seethers and Wyrmkins. So Seethers should probably like be killed really fast because they're also in rage. And the flame scale. Is it like the surgery just randomly charges people?
Yeah, it is.
And that's why you want them out of the room so you don't get like pushed into the other group, right? Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
And the captain has an aura of flames. So should not be tanked on top of the raid. So when we pull out, we need okay. We have to have like the raid somewhere. That makes sense. Fuck, that's a wrong color. Okay. I think that's it. Blast wave from Wyrmkins. Yeah. Okay, so Wyrmkins actually kind of have to be ranged kill, right? Unleashes wave of flame to nearby enemies, so it's like not a cone or anything. And they don't have that much health, so it can't like range DPS nuke them down. Or at least melee should be careful. They should definitely be careful.
when we killed the Wyrmkins, we only have a Wyrmkins left.
Yeah, but trust me, melee are so DPS horny, they'll just stay in and die. So we just have to remember that. Good shit, good shit.
I don't think the blast wave kills you unless you've got the buff from the other mob that buffs the fire damage, right?
The blast wave does about 250 damage only.
Yeah.
We'll see this and flame scale.
It's probably if you have a flame buff, it's probably a bad idea to go in on the Wyrmkins.
That flame buffet, is that... It just says to an enemy. So that's like...
No, if it's random or the tank.
It must be the tank, right?
Or if it's random, I don't know.
I think
it's a 30-yard spell.
I think it's AoE.
It's an AoE like the dragons.
The flame buffet only hits the tank, he says.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, cool. So the reason why I'm asking is we have some tanks that needs to tank the trash, and someone is tanking the captain, and we have tanks that needs to tank the flame scale and seethers. I just need to know if they can be stacked next to each other for optimal DPS.
I think the flame scales and the sievers can be.
They should be, right, because the flame scale just like charges sometimes and probably runs back to the whoever is highest on aggro, the tank, and does a flame shock. And the flame shock is not a cleave. It's just burning an enemy. But it burns an enemy, which is fire damage, and the flame buff, it makes you take more fire damage by 1,000. So maybe it needs to be different tanks tanking them, or else it stacks.
Yeah. I guess don't double tank them, so one tank each.
Yeah, actually, so if there is 2 seethers, you can have one tank tank 2 seethers. You just can't have
so
one cross
tank
tank
per type of
exactly.
Yeah.
And we need to note that down in the document in case we forget it somehow. Tanks only tank one type of bats. Then I know what I mean by that. I'm gonna clean up the document, as I said. Okay, let's copy this for now. Wait. Both of those ads didn't do any kind of cleave, right? So we can kind of have
the captain does, but
yeah, but the seethers and
don't think so.
Yeah. What was the last one called? Seethers and flame scale?
But you can't tank the mobs there if you want the captain there.
Yeah, that's the thing. They need to be lost, so I kind of wanted the captain in the stairs.
This is how you pull this. You have the raid on the right side of the stairs where the captain is, a little bit to the right, and then when you pull, you sleep the 2 things, and the hunter is gonna kite the captain to the left downstairs, and then the raid is gonna kill the mobs on the right side.
Okay, why is it can't be mirrored? Why can't it be kited on the right side?
I don't know. Can you go down on the right side? Never go
yeah,
down on the right
you
side.
can.
Okay, that's fine. Then you just kite it
okay,
to the right.
Maybe I was missing something. You can.
Yeah, I always just went up on the left side. And...
So you would tank the captain further away, around the corner or down.
Yeah, down. I think. I don't know how far you need to put.
Okay, so my idea, I'm sorry for saying this, I wanted to put him in this on the stairs for loss. Like here. I can make it green. Can you do that?
Facing upwards.
And actually, no, I'm gonna move this as well. Like this.
Hmm.
So you lost the Cetus and flame scale like that. That work?
Yeah.
I guess.
So the way I have done it is just the opposite. So you have all the mobs on the stairs, and you bring the captain out. But this is kind of the same.
Yeah. Okay. So I can. My reasoning behind it is that you don't like pulling a captain through the raid is always like really dreadful. Like he can cleave and stuff. So if he has the shortest distance to be pulled, it's often a bit easier.
Yeah, I'm just wondering why the general tactic is that you pull him all the way down to the other room. Like, why do you need to pull him so far? Does he
Because
not
they're not
have
as clever as you, Sasso.
No, no, but like maybe the range is not like it's more of a global range. Like you can't lose it.
It
Maybe.
was the aura of flames is the way why you'd kite him away.
Sorry?
The aura of flames is what you were trying to avoid with the kiting.
Aura
That's
of
just
flames.
buff,
Do we have a
right?
range?
I think that isn't the aura of flames the buff that he gives the other dragons? Or am I mistaken here?
He's the thing that makes all the fire damage horrible in that instant in that event.
Captain aura of flames. Captain of flames.
And then the question is, can you line of sight the aura?
Yeah, probably not. I guess
Instant
there's a reason people pull it all the way down. So.
Yeah, that might be the reason. We could just be super safe and then do
The
that.
thing I saw before is like 100% haste or 1000% haste increase on all the things he buffs.
Okay.
That they attack super fast and stuff if they're near him.
Yeah, I mean he has.
Yeah, I don't mind being super safe the first time.
What if?
I think we should just give a hunter his little pet job.
What about like this? Is that far enough away from the raid not to get the flames?
So
none of us will have an answer to that question. I don't think with this.
I would like the captain to be just around the corner and the tank standing in the captain's position in that case, and just the mob in the corner, like in the corridor, and then the tanking the captain's gonna be where the captain, yeah, like that, and then you have the tank in line of sight of the healers, right?
Yeah.
I mean that should be enough range, right? I mean.
It should be, yeah. Let's say it is. And yes, I know we can always just copy what everyone else is doing, but the exercise itself is actually quite good, so you understand what's going on rather than just copying some video. So we've killed the 2 rooms. It's awesome. And now we are doing suppression rooms.
Good job.
And this is, like I'm telling you, it's the trash thingy that takes time, not the bosses. Well, maybe the assignment does, but suppression room. There are 2 rooms. And I actually try to find pictures of suppression rooms. Picture of suppression room. Maybe I should write wow. fucking picture? Here it is. Hmm.
Usually hook the left side wall.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm looking at here.
I think
I get
the
it now.
yellow skull. Or
That's the that's the boss. But I can work with this. Oh wait. Screen. Oh. Okay, Paganan. Nah. I want to draw on it, so I need to take it to paint.
Yeah, if you want to draw on it. Then...
Here we go. Here we go. Let me cut something off here. This is the suppression room. Here we go. Make it real big. That's where we start. I'm just now I'm just gonna write something that I remember, and you might tell me if I'm wrong. I'll make this bigger.
Can change the font size.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a drink spot.
Are you sharing a screen or something?
Yeah, we're watching his Twitch.
Oh.
Malayas Pro.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a second out of combat drink spot? I feel like you could drink multiple places, but
Yes, there is a second spot. There is many spots.
yeah.
So just to the right of your arrow.
yes, in the
You
corner
can
before you pull.
Yeah.
In this corner here?
No.
No.
The arrow ends just to the right of that.
Where it ends.
Where the arrow ends, Millions.
Yes. Yes.
Where you drew the arrow. Or the...
No.
There's a little bit
Close to
delay.
the boss.
Remember, there's a little bit of delay, so bear
Okay.
with me.
Yes.
Yes, there you get before the pull.
Now, I just remember there were... I remember there might have been... I'm gonna make it green. A rest spot there as well. I don't know if it's needed, because back then we were just scrubs.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. It is.
Yeah. The difficult thing here is not actually knowing which way to go and how to go and be stacked. It's more like when we pull things, and we like how we pull things as well, and when we do AoE.
And moving together.
And moving together, yeah, of course.
Like my biggest pet peeve in WoW. Also, when we get to the final rest point, it's really important no one peeks around the corner.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyone got any good tips we should write down here? We could maybe start with who's tanking this. And
Yeah,
also we have item swap, so we can get out of combat fast and swap gear. So we could have like more than a couple of tanks if we wanted to.
Yeah, like I would probably go for the small drakes with the oil and the shield and stuff, and prepared for the AoE thing.
And what is that?
What, the small drakes?
No, your AoE thing.
the consumes and shield and items.
Yeah. Like I'm thinking I would also probably go with tank gear. Like we get out of combat before the boss. So the idea is just to make sure no one dies from like some stupid
Yeah, I mean, casters don't benefit since we are spamming AoE. We don't benefit much from spell damage anyway. So we should have like a set with high intellect and high stamina.
Are you
and
spamming AoE though, or just when it's called for? Like the small drakes have the lowest or the shortest amount of the respawn timer.
Yeah.
So we probably should gather them up and kill them after the others are dead, so we can move forward and then kill them.
So what kind of ads spawn in the rooms?
You also have the casters that the hunters should pull, and they will start by casting a flame strike. So we need mages to rotate their counter spells on those. So it's not enough for the hunters to just pull them, because then they will just stand there and cast.
Yeah. So I just linked this. We have Broodlord Lash Layer and Death Talon Hatcher. Blackwind Taskmaster.
I think it's I think it's the Hatcher that casts Flame Strike, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we need a kill order. What would that be? Like the whelps should always be last, right? Like that's the like we kill, call for AoE like that, right?
Not to just AoE them down.
Yeah, but we can't just AoE all the time. We need to, because we also need to hold aggro. So it's more like we have some prio targets, and then once they're dead, we call for AoE, and then we move. There's like a rhythm to it.
Yeah, and if you just tank them, they don't respawn in the back and stuff. So you just gather them and then
Exactly,
you call
yeah.
for AoE.
Yeah.
I think the Taskmaster should have the highest priority. Well, you can probably just check that on the site where you had the other strat, like the one for the other room.
Fuck, where did I find that? I think I closed it down by mistake.
The one with the long right up.
If you press Control H, you can show your history.
Are you kidding? I'm not doing that on stream, man.
Press Control Shift D. Press Control Shift D.
Yeah, that works too.
Video.
Control Shift D.
God.
Yeah, but just don't press it too many times, because then we'll see your porn tabs.
Let's see. I'm
Control Shift D, dude.
Oh, this is a video.
I know the Taskmaster's heal anyway. AoE heal.
Oh, the AoE heal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find it. So if they heal, I guess those are the ones we.
It
No, I
doesn't
need to know what
matter
the
if
others
they
do.
heal. They heal the small dragons and stuff. That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Not
that's
sure if they
true.
also heal the big guys.
Yeah, they do.
What does the Broodlord do?
Blast Wave.
Blast Wave. Okay, that's bad.
He knocks you back.
Yeah, that's the boss though, Broodlord.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, it says so in the document right below. So actually, there are only Okay, the Death Talon Hatchers. Those are the dragons, right? The small, the big or medium-sized dragons you pull, and then you have the humanoids.
Take the actual suppression room first, and then we take the boss.
Yeah, is what I'm talking about now. So there are only two ads we kill besides whelps, which is Death Talon Hatchers and Taskmasters. Right?
Yeah.
Taskmaster, what they heal, so they might not be that interesting. So Death Talon, Hatcher.
So they cast a Flame Strike. So we have to assign mages to rotate their counter spell to interrupt that when we pull them.
Yeah.
So like a mage has to go with the hunter when he pulls.
But there's not more that much to it. It's picking up some targets, killing them along the way, and we're gonna do some AoEs. But back in the day, we did so many stops and AoEs, and I thought it was completely overkill. And I guess nowadays, what did you do on private servers? Did you do it in like 3 turns, so every corner, or? Like, I know where you start the raid, that's where you start pulling the
So
talents and kill them.
I think like 2 in the first room, and then 1 inside in that like stair room.
Yeah.
And then like a few more in the next room. I don't remember exactly.
Well, you have the corner where I wrote out of combat drink, so that's where you also kill stuff while after you've killed them, you sit down and drink.
We never stopped after the stairs.
So maybe there are only 2 stops.
You can, but we didn't have to.
I just want to be safe. Like, I had 1,000 stops back then, we were so noobs. So we're pulling a few when we start, just to make it easier, and once we've done that, we go as a group, hug the wall left, we go all the way to the out of combat drink spot, we AoE stuff the whelps down. On the way, before we AoE the whelps down, we have like killed the talents and the taskmasters along the way while moving slowly. Because obviously tanks need to keep threat on them.
I think we should have some AoEs. Just clear all whelps at least one time before we reach the drink spot.
Yeah.
Maybe 2, maybe 3. I don't know. But...
So what if you look at the picture, before start and the first out of combat drink, we have 1 extra stop in the middle where we AoE whelps. And then we reach the first out of combat drink spot, we drink and stuff. And then while moving we go to the green circle and we do an AoE there on the whelps. And then we move to the last circle before the boss and do AoE, drink, swap gear, and go to the boss.
We can have some kind of plan to that, but I think we have to adapt a little bit on the fly as well. If we see like we have 1,000 whelps on us, and we are nowhere near the drink spot, then just stop an AoE. Yeah.
Like in my calculations, that would be 4 times we AoE whelps. But I guess we'll just see how it goes. This should be fine, right? We should move on to Broodlord. Unless anyone wants to add something.
Yeah.
The disarming rogues.
Yeah.
Okay.
2
2 is
rogues
enough.
stealth. Yeah.
2 is enough. Okay. 2 rogues. Disarm traps.
And then just the tank position in the first drinking spot in the first red circle. So don't that not the whole raid gets flame striked. Just the positioning.
Yeah. But I think you will have to do that manually.
Yeah,
talk
sure.
to people. So good old Broodlord. How much health does he have? Anyone know?
Over 9,000.
It doesn't really matter though. Like he's such a scrub. Okay, let's check his abilities again.
I like his picture.
You like his picture? Good job. So we have a
Beautiful man, honestly.
we have blast wave. This is probably not gonna work as I wanted to. Oh, Gibbs. So this is just where people they run out. Right? That's the blast wave. I love this cleave. High damage frontal attack. Cloth wearers must avoid. Why the fuck would cloth wearers stand in cleave? Mortal strike. Fuck, 8,000 damage?
Yeah, I have to wear shield, like swap to shield before Mortal Strike, and probably need to have an inspiration buff up for that as well.
Okay, so I would like to say one thing though. On this boss, it's 100% control. There's like no reason to see if we can get the world's fastest boss kill on this guy. It's like a 100% control fight. Isn't it? It's the one where you run out of line of sight as well, right? To avoid the blast wave, or just run out?
Yeah,
Melee
no,
runs
no,
out.
this one melee runs out to the left. Like you tank him in the corner, and then
Yeah.
the melee runs left.
And that's just
the
to
blast
avoid the
wave.
blast wave.
Yeah, and the range need to stand more than 20 yards away from the boss. In the
Mortal
green
strike is something
on the
tanks
corner.
need to be worried about. I don't see why you wouldn't just switch to shield pretty early on this guy.
Yeah, before the Mortal Strike, I have to wear a shield and an inspiration buff up. And one of the warriors has to demo shout, keep it up for that thing, and off tank second threat is not tauntable.
Mortal strike. So how we deal with mortal strike? Inspiration buff. I guess also the lay on hands buff.
I think that's not off cooldown.
It's
Or
30 minutes
how
cooldown,
long
right?
is-
It might not be off cooldown. We should also be able to do it without.
It's 40 minutes with the talent, right?
Is there a cool like a? Is there? Do you think there's gonna be a timer on the?
I think so. Or I hope so. If not, I have to adapt and probably wear shield more often. Or
That's
yeah.
what I think. I think you just should use a shield there. To be honest, you like I would use a shield the whole time.
From what I've seen, you get a timer with the Mortal Strike cooldown, but then he might wait a few seconds.
Yeah.
You can see the...
But still, like, not wait till the last second.
No.
But like demo shout is also crucial, I think. So demo shout is up for that boss.
But this is not a DPS race, right?
It's a control fight.
So, I mean, if a DPS just can chill a little bit, and you can tank it with a shield, and you should still be fine threat-wise, and you will definitely survive the Mortal Strike.
Maybe he has to run out.
I don't see I don't see a
Yeah,
I don't see a reason to risk it on the first try just because we're DPS horny.
Yeah, I completely agree. Well, we need to respect its damage.
yeah,
it's a crit that does
well-
8,000, and maybe that's what I remember, that like we just had tanks dying.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think as Melvis pointed out, the melees have to run out, so threat shouldn't be really an issue.
Exactly.
So they're not 100% on the boss.
Yeah, so what we need for strategy on this boss is to make sure how we can make you survive. Like, what are we going to do to make sure you survive the Mortal Strike? So you're gonna have shield wall on the first one, or?
No, I need my shield wall later on. I just have a shield on with shield block, stone shield potions, and inspiration buff up for the Mortal Strike. and Timo shout up all the time.
And crit, when it says crit 8,000, it means that it does 4,000 normal, right? Do I understand that correctly? Is crit like a double up? I can't remember.
Yeah, crit should be 200%.
Yeah, so like normally it would be a 4K, which
Yeah.
would actually, you know,
Yeah,
keep you alive still.
100%. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's not that actually that bad.
But we're just gonna keep inspiration up all the time. It's not like a very healing intensive fights if the melee doesn't fuck up. Just spam the fucking tank, basically.
Yeah, inspiration and Timo shout is the only things that I need from the raid, basically. On cooldowns.
Yeah, you just gotta make sure that you have someone assigned to that demo shot.
Yeah, I will talk with Matt to get
Also,
the right
before
specs.
we pull, like while we are pulling, we need to disarm the closest trap like right away before we pull the boss. Like because you can't, because you take the mana break, right? But you can't go disarm that trap before like you move
Yeah,
towards.
but so I think Tachi used to do it in our guild back then, right, Tachi? He's gone.
Do what?
Disarm the trap right before we pull the boss.
Yeah, I think I remember doing something like that.
Yeah. And there's like
I'll
you don't have to regen or anything, so you can just stay there. Unless you pull the boss, I don't know.
But I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I think so too.
That fight.
Go
I think
ahead,
we should
Pekka.
have. Oh, sorry, go on, Milos.
Oh yeah, the healers and the casters have to hug the wall because the whelps will spawn and they might pull them if they don't hug the wall.
Yeah, good point.
You're just gonna
Healers.
put a mark on one and everyone stands
Wall.
exactly on
Mark
Two things. I think we should have more than one paladin with the improved lay on hands, right? Both in case we wipe sometimes and we want it, and also like both have it on Veil and here.
Yeah. I don't know how it fucks up the talent tree, but MC, that's something you need to think about.
Timo shout isn't the second tank. Volk doesn't have the talents for that. It should be a Fury Warrior, but I will talk with Matt with that to sort the specs out.
Yeah. So we have this.
If you drop consecration, you can actually get it without sacrificing pretty much anything.
Yeah, but let's not go into that. They should figure out for themselves how they can do that. The technician trash, however, is the first time there's like a lot of different strategies.
One more thing from Broodlord.
Yeah.
We have to make sure that nobody stays in the door when he dies.
Okay. Note.
Because everything from the other door is gonna open, and we don't want to pull things from the other room, right?
Guys, I'm super sorry. I was distracted by something. Are we DPSing from the start, or do we just want at the start of Broodlord? Which are we deciding on?
Just one. Like it's a control find, so it's really no problem. Like we're gonna have a tank that all his focus is actually mitigation of the Mortal Strike.
Yeah, you can carry on. I just want to know which one.
Yeah. Did you get your answer? Chad?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Super simple.
Technician trash. So I've seen different strategies here. I see some that does the sheep strategy. I'm not a big fan of that, and I'm not sure. I don't know how if it works in classic. Like, I think the one that I like is the strategy where you kite the technicians with a hunter or a mages, and you can actually, because you need to like slow them a lot, so a lot of blizzarding and shit, and if you pull them in a certain direction, then you can kind of like kill them before they reach. I have a video that I think I linked to Marco.
You don't need to slow them. You just need to be moving so you don't get hit by the grenades.
Yeah, but that's because that's a different strategy, man.
No. The reason you have hunters or mages kite them is so they can keep moving them.
I know, but I've seen another video today where they do it differently. Where they don't do the run around in a circle. But again, that might be private server, so it might be all of this shit. And also, we have to remember one thing: the leeway here in Classic, much bigger range. I'm not sure how people are gonna deal with when you run around in a huge circle trying to read them down, if they actually can hit you from a much further distance than in private servers. At least you have to think about that. Video here, I think that's the one.
The time for practice is over. Show me what you've learned.
After Broodlord, after Suppression Room, you're fighting these packs, okay? Which are called most people call them lab packs, LAB.
Okay, I posted one in the Discord from Scam. So if you go to 1 minute mark, I think it is. Or yeah, 1:16. They kind of like run in one direction in one line. And then because you're slowing them, you get to kill them before they can throw their grenades. I don't know. Anyways, the kill order is, we can just write the kill order first. It's Warlocks, if I remember correctly. At least melee. Or maybe it's melee
I
kill
think
order.
Warlocks are the ones they pre-cast on, right? So they die almost instantly, or as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah, actually, let's go
Spellbinders
with
are for melee.
Is it Warlocks, Technicians, and then Spellbinders in the end? Why can't I spell to Technician right now? There we go. Is it Warlocks then Technicians? Or at least when it comes to, like, melee can't do them, but... They can throw a grenade though.
To spell.
Come again, Jiriam?
Wasn't there a mob in each group that was immune to spells as well?
Yeah, that's the this wannabe Broodlord guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's what is the name of that? Anyone have the name of the pack? Maybe the same video that Melvis showed here.
Had it up before.
What pack? The Technician packs?
Yeah, Melvis has this great video. Yeah, this is good stuff. Oh, he skipped. Okay, they're on my screen now, actually. Print screen. Put in.
That's a retail version.
What? A retail version? What do you mean by that?
So he's level 110, so who knows? That's
Yeah, but the abilities are the same.
You would like to think so.
No, it is. So here we can see, I put it in the document. It's the Technician we know about, they do the bomb thingy, a bottle of poison. And the Warlocks is the one that makes the Summoning Portal and Rain of Fire, so they do AoE damage, that's why we want them killed fast. And Spellbinder, they do some Flame Strikes and some Polymorphs. And you can sheep that one. You can pull it away and sheep it, or off-tank it somewhere.
Spellbinder?
Yeah.
Says immune to magic.
Immune to magic. Only
On
Minas can...
Oh, and on private server video we saw, they sheeped it in one of the videos. I think.
They sheep.
Or
No,
maybe it was the Warlocks.
It's the opposite. It's the Blackwing spell. It's a spellbinder that sheeps us.
No, but it says also here immune to magic, so you can't sheep something, it's magic.
No, but they cast polymorph.
Yeah, we know. But the last one we didn't know the name of is called the Death Talon Overseer. It's a very high health one that does Fire Blast and Cleave.
Yeah, you tank them basically in a corner.
Yeah, and Fire Blast is only on the tank, if I remember correctly.
That's the range target.
Okay. So it's... should probably divide it up in melee kill order. Anyway. Melee, they go for the Warlocks. And then they go after the Warlock for Spellbinder.
Yes.
And then they go for the Overseer. And ranged, they precast on Warlock. I guess they actually help kill both Warlocks, right?
Yeah, those have to die as soon as possible.
Warlocks. And then I think they go, after the Warlocks, they go for the... No, don't they go for the Technician then?
Oh yeah, yeah.
But doesn't mages and hunters kill the technicians instantly, alone? Kite them?
Yeah, but first you need like one to kite, and while he's getting the thread, you fast precast before the pull on the Warlock, and then you throw a couple of spells to just help melee fast kill them, and maybe 5 seconds after the pull, you turn around and you start AoEing because...
Can you actually go that close so you can precast?
Basically, the priority is you kill the Warlocks before you go after the Technicians, because there are mages. I don't know about Hunters, I imagine that's the same.
Like, the thing that can go wrong here is if you switch too fast to the Technicians, and they suddenly turn around and kill you, then they immediately go for the next target and kill that one, and then suddenly everyone is just dying because, like...
Yeah, and if the raid or the ranged are stacked, all of them get the bombs.
Oh
So
yeah,
they
we should
just
probably also be spread. And we should clear the suppression room, or the boss room, before we start.
Yeah.
The Technicians should only be aggroed by like one dude, right? So he's constantly kiting them around.
Yeah.
I think it says in the video that the technicians have like a hive mind mentality.
Yeah.
So if you hit one of them, you get aggro on all of them.
So
Like
in
the
the
same amount
videos
on all.
I've seen is usually a mage does like a fireball and a pom fireball, or a pirate, like wherever our highest threat output is. So he's the one who's pulling. Usually.
Yeah. Actually, the way I
mean,
think it works, chat, because I thought the same, but the way it works is like you can do 200 damage to all the mobs at the same time, but that doesn't generate you more threat. So that's why a hunter can pull the hive mind pack by just single target DPSing one really highly. Do you get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who does it, right? As long as they're doing the most threat out of whatever.
Yeah, but I was just thinking that if you're doing some AoE spells to gain threat, is probably not as efficient as high DPS one single target.
No, that's why I said fireball.
Okay, sorry. Anyways, can we already assign one now? It would be really nice. That wants to try this out to be the one that kites them.
I think, to be honest, it should be either Pekanon or Thorak. They both have experience kiting and boost runs. They both got good gear. Pekanon's got slightly more threat generation from his spells.
And you can't handle the pressure. Okay, got it. I'm kidding. Do you want to do this, Pekkanen? Or I kind of don't want to have a hunter do this. I'm sorry.
I think hunters can also feign death and fuck it up by accident.
Yeah, they're like about to die and then they
The
feign
only
death.
time they don't have to press feign death, they're gonna do it.
Yeah, exactly. So Pekkanen, do you want to do it? Can you do it? Do you want to
Doesn't
try?
hurt putting 2 mages on it in case one of them
So-
is spell resisted, by the way.
If we do it like that, like you suggested, we have to have one that slows them all. So we need one with like improved blizzard. We have to chain hunter traps. Either
My
works.
understanding is you don't need to slow them. You can do it with kind of cold.
Yeah, but isn't it safe that someone from a far range distance just does? Fuck, I'm no mage. I don't care.
Yeah, if someone can stack them up, sure I can cold kite them. That's no problem.
But like they don't hit you, they just try and throw grenades on where you're standing when they throw it. If you get too close, they do a poison thing on you.
The thing, okay, so the reason why I think it would be nice to slow them is that then Pekkanen can kite them in a very long line instead of having to risk doing a
you
circle.
have a hunter trap down, right? Like that. Sorry, I'm assuming that was unspoken.
Huh?
You'd have a hunter's trap down, right?
That's a good input. Hunter's trap.
Hold on.
We have to slow them in some way. We can either slow them with improved blizzard, or we can use a trap. I think
Traps
that's
would
way
definitely be
safer
up.
than
Traps are
Cone of
free. Like traps you can do before the fight starts. That is a must. But I also think it would be nice to have a one mage slow.
I don't think you need to slow them.
But okay, your reasoning for them not. Why don't you want to slow them?
It's not I don't want to, but like they target you, they throw a grenade. If you stand where that grenade was thrown, you'll get hit. If you keep moving, you don't get hit.
I get that, but that's not my issue.
Like
my issue is that if you slow them, then Pekkanen can be even more safe and run in a straight line far away instead of having to do the dance where he runs around in a circle, not knowing ahead of time now how the leeway is gonna work and how like okay, and they don't melee but they throw like we don't know exactly how it is as in private server. If you slow them, then he has so much
melee
time.
too.
I don't think. I think it's
I can't remember, to be honest.
Hit on you if you get too close, but they shouldn't be getting close because they should be doing the grenades. I sent you a video, Pekkanen, that should illustrate it.
I have also seen 10 videos where you run around in a circle and just because they stop up and throw. The thing is, if you slow them a lot, then before he even gets to the end of the room, they're dead. Instead of having to risk doing a circle. But maybe a circle is super easy and it works just like on private servers, which is like all the videos we're watching as of this moment.
I mean, the answer is just put down a hunter's trap and be safe, right?
Yeah, that's a must in my opinion because it's free and it's before the fight.
Yeah.
So anyways,
if we can make a line of them or something like that, or just
well, they run together generally. Like they shouldn't be targeting anything else. They as you kite them, they cluster together.
Do we want a backup in case if Pekkanen dies? All hell breaks loose. They just one-shot everyone and people stand next to each other and they get hit by the bomb and like it's a wipe. Or like 20 people die and we barely make it.
If you want to back up, just stick another mage to nuke at the start.
Yeah, because I was thinking if like 2 mages run on top of each other, maybe that's even bad. I don't know. But maybe a backup mage. Maybe you should think about this, Pekkanen, until we get there. Like you can kind of, since that's like your task, maybe you can try and figure out how you want to do it, and we'll update it.
Yeah, I'll be reading on this a little bit and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we can move on then. There are 2 packs, if I remember correctly, and we do the exact same on those 2 packs. Once those 2 packs are killed, we're at Firemaw, which is
only 1 pack, right?
I think there are 2. I don't know why I wrote down 2, but I think there are 2.
There's the one in the door and the one on the right and left, right?
Yeah, on next to the wall.
Yeah.
And you wanna do that in case you pull them. And you have to kill them anyway, so it's like not something you can skip. So
Are you sure about this?
yes, I
Don't those technicians also drop the Elementium or
yeah.
as well?
If you didn't know, guys, I actually spent quite long time writing down every single pack and how many there are. So trust me when I say there are 2.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'll give Sassonet ice cream if that's not the case.
And 500.
No.
And me my 100 gold.
The thing
Firemaw?
is, we can tank Firemaw in 2 different locations, right? One is right at the gate, the other one is at the second, like uphill thing on the left.
Yeah. So the first task we have now is to decide on the tank spot. There's a vanilla vow video.
In the doorway or the small cabinet or what's that? What that is?
Like I have, if you can see my screen now,
Yeah.
this is how we did it back in the day. I don't know if there's a better way. I also seen some tank him in the Broodlord's room where we kill him, or where he dies. But
All the videos I've seen does it like you're showing right now.
the downside about what I'm showing right now, just to be devil's advocate here, is that you have like a melee group and some healers healing melee that are separated from the other ranged and healers. If I could find another video, Firemaw kill, Firemaw video, because I've seen another one I thought was a little bit better, to be honest. If they do it the same way, they do it the same way. We can just do it this way, I guess. It was just if you use the other room, then all healers would always be in range of melee without. Does someone know the other tank spot so I can show it?
I've always tanked it like this.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the most used one.
Yeah, but I think the other one is.
I think the other one is right in the middle where the gate is. Yeah, here, yeah. And then the off tank is to the left of that.
Should we just use this progress strategy or whatever? Or, like, it's the same strategy everyone uses, I guess. Or apes it was.
Yeah.
I think it depends. So I think it depends how you tank it. The melee hides either on one or the other side of the gate.
Yeah.
Sorry?
So if you tank it right here where the video is, the melee will hide at this ledge on the left.
Where the off tank stands right now, right?
Yeah.
Or here, yeah.
Yeah, so this is the option, this side or the other side.
Yeah. How do I do it? I don't know how to draw this. Okay.
Where's the chocolate?
Remember, I'm broadcasting.
Oh yeah.
No naughty stuff.
More ice cream.
Had one job. I don't do. Oh. Healers and range DPS. Oh wow, that's big. What is it? I see like a video where like there's a tank here. Marco, if you can see what I'm drawing now. Like
Yes.
And a tank there, right?
Yeah, two. Like the one on the green circle, you can like mirror.
Yeah. And the safe spot is fastest. Is this fine what I drew here?
I don't understand the second tank. He doesn't LOS the boss, right?
He does from
He
there.
does.
He does from there. He can run out and clear his stacks from there.
Uh-huh.
I guess that's why, but I don't know if it's like a big brain move, to be honest.
Oh yeah, so he runs out when he needs to clear, but otherwise he stands.
Yeah, but he could in theory just run to the
Like-
melee spot, so I don't know why. But
It's the closest to the boss because the off tank has to taunt 4 seconds before the flame buffet.
okay.
So
If it makes sense to you, Marco, then it makes sense to us.
Yeah.
Eventually. So you wanna start out tanking him?
but like we probably never done it before. Like with the timers and stuff, we maybe need 3. So one is basically almost all the time LOS. Bulk goes in for the wing buffet taunt, and if I get 15 stacks or more, I have to reset, but I wear full fire resist gear, so I might resist some, but if I get to 15, I have to reset my stacks. So then that's the time when the third will come in place.
No.
Yeah, you also have to think about the resists and stuff.
Yeah, hopefully I will resist a lot, and
Oh, but
he's dead before I get
taunt resists, I mean. He might
Yeah,
resist taunt.
if off tank taunts resist, I just taunt right after.
So I heard this Scarm, I don't know if it was Scarm saying it, but you have like, you can AoE taunt.
Yeah, that's why you
That's the
taunt
first
like
one.
4 seconds before the wing buffets hit. So if you get in resist, you have enough time to have a global cooldown on another taunt.
Yeah, but you would.
I guess what you do is just you taunt, and if that resists, you mocking blow, and if that resists, you AoE taunt, right?
Yeah. And otherwise, if it taunts, if taunt resists, and I expect to get the wing buffet, he goes to Wulk, and I just taunt right after it. So yeah, like also the melees have to reset their stacks and stuff, so threat shouldn't be an issue as well. And they also have to wear full fire res.
Everyone has to reset the stacks.
Yeah.
Even casters and healers.
Well, not all healers. I mean, there's gonna be tank healers, and then there's gonna be it's gonna be tank and melee healers. They have to reset, and then it's gonna be ranged healers. They never have to reset really.
No, they don't have to take the buffet at all.
Like
How many stacks do you reset? I can't remember.
7 to 8, right?
7,
Something like that.
8-ish. But again, it's like a, well, it is a control fight as well, right?
Just make sure not all the tank and melee healers reset at the same time.
Yeah, we should make like groups in a way, right? Should
Yeah,
have like,
but you are making
especially
those
on the
also.
healers.
You'll have like 1 or 2 healers on the melee safe spot that are just healing melee when they come in. They will never get the wing buffet, or not wing buffet, flame buffet.
Yeah, I should definitely have that.
Yeah, that, at least we had back in the day on the melee safe spot where you see the arrow. There would like be 2 healers just standing there, never ever being in. Yeah, and just pumping out healing on the melee. But tank rotation, Marco, how are you doing it? It's like you start.
Yeah, I'm main tanking it, and then Volk has to taunt the wing buffet, like before the wing buffet, so he gets hit by the wing buffet, and flame fire more returns back to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he's probably just tanking for like 5 seconds or something.
Not even.
Not even if he does it well. But he should start like how long does a taunt last? 6 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he should do like when it's 3 seconds left in case it
4 seconds.
Or 4
because
seconds.
If the taunt is still yeah, like on top, it may overlap and he might die.
Just what is important here is like really be communicative to help the healers. Like when you're gonna swap, like a healer should of course watch the meet, like when it's 5 seconds left on the timer, but just
Yeah, I
call
will
it out.
also call
Very
it out when to taunt. Yeah.
Like in this fight, there's like no one that needs to talk besides the tank, and then sometimes someone will say like, remember to get out when you have 8 stacks, like a reminder. And maybe healers have to say like a rotation, or maybe you guys already have a macro or a whisper button or something like that. I don't know.
Well, I'm just gonna. I mean, it's just gonna be like 2 different groups of healers that resets at different times, basically.
Okay.
So you're gonna have 2 healers in the corner, like you say, standing there at all times in the in a melee spot, right? And then you're gonna have I don't know. And then you're gonna have 2 healers. You're gonna have a total of 4 healers that are alternating on the melee spot. That is tank healers, right? So you're gonna have 2 tanks healers standing there that will reset at different times.
Yeah.
Understand?
Yeah.
And
I
then
do
you're
understand.
gonna have also a rotation on the healers in the ranged group.
Yeah, and if you have paladins in there, you can also bubble it away, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, optimally in the melee safe spot, there should be like mostly paladins, right, MC? That would probably be the best.
Yeah, correct.
I mean, you can have 1 priest there as well for oh shit emergency, shields and stuff. But yeah, let's just say we just put all paladins there. And
Yeah.
1 priest.
The Death Talon Overseers, those are the ones, with the different immunities and shit like that. There is a... Right when we kill Firemaw, there's a 3-pack. 3-pack Death Talon.
One thing about Firemaw.
Yeah.
Just for safety, I think everyone should wear the Onyxia Scale Cloak.
Okay.
Why would you want that? I mean, if
Why?
he turns around
and... because when a hunter pulls aggro and he breathes on the entire raid,
it's a wipe.
Yeah, but if we have a cloak on, we will survive at breath, and we will it's just one equipment slot that we sacrifice for some extra safety.
Yeah, yes. I mean, for the first time we should do it, but we should really tell people like, please don't like max DPS. Please be careful here. You know. Like,
Yeah, of course, but just as a safety measure.
Mm. Yeah, sure. Let's say that. I agree.
Just important is that I'm topped off before the Shadow Flame. Takes like over 50% of my health, I would assume.
Topped up before, yeah, before
Yeah.
Shadow.
Okay. Are we... Anyone else have anything for Firemore, or can we move on?
Is it just one of the 3 dragons, or do all of them have the Wind Fury? Like they can sometimes hit like a triple attack. So there's a kind of spiky damage.
Yeah,
Or is
all
it
the
not that
talent,
important?
all the overseers can do that, yeah.
But I'm talking about Firemore, Ibn Rock, and the third guy. But maybe you don't have to write that down. It's just that the damage on tanks might be a little bit spiky.
But I don't think Firemore has that at all.
Yeah, that might be true.
All of the dragons has like adds a chance to do 2 additional attacks. So the damage is always going to be spiky on these dragons. So
Yeah, not
they
sure
always,
if
all the
2
dragons.
main tank healers are enough. I'm not sure.
No, like we're gonna have a lot more main tank healers. We're gonna have 4 main tank healers
Alright.
from the melee group, and they're just gonna rotate. And then
Alright, yeah.
we're gonna have healers who can reach the tank from the range position, right? They're gonna be able to reach you.
You say what? You say you will have the 2 healers that are healing them on the melee safe spot. Do you want them to go out and heal the tank?
No, like you have in total in that corner you have 6 healers. Is what I'm saying. You can maybe have 7.
Okay.
So that means that in the start of the fight you're going to have 4 or 5 healers healing the tank, and of course melee as well. Like so 4 to 5 plus the 2 people who are always in the corner, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have 5 or 4 healers healing the tank at all times, and then when it's called that, you know, 2 people reset stacks, they reset early. You know, they maybe reset at 5 stacks. They go in 2 people, and then the people who are in the corner, always stand in the corner, they go out for just a couple of seconds so they can reset their stacks. So you will always have 4 to 5 healers healing the tanks.
Yeah.
And then they rotate so that the people who stayed a little bit extra, the 2 extra people, they will move into the corner.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Can we move on to the overseers now, guys?
Yes.
Awesome. EVL abilities. So they have cleave and fire blast. I don't know what to say about these. Some people kite them, like have one kited. I honestly don't know how we should approach these. The good thing about kiting one is that it's easier to keep the 2 other tanks alive. Because they might they have like Wind Fury or something.
One of them has a War Stomp, a knockback and stun. The Wyrm Guard.
FAP.
Yeah, I mean all melees should use FAP on these trash packs. Always.
Free action potions on this pack. Melee. But are we gonna tank all three, or are we gonna have one kited?
We're gonna tank all three, right? Is that what you do? I know. I don't.
I
Think I do,
kited
so.
one back in the day, so I don't know.
Like on the one pack, there's the Beam Guard and 3 Overseers, right?
Can anyone confirm the composition of that pack after Firemaw?
And on the second
It's
pack,
2 Death Talon Overseer and 1 Wormguard.
Okay.
alright. So I would say 1 tank each, maybe.
What did you call it again? Sorry, Sasso. 2 Death Talons and 1
Death Talon Worm Guard.
Worm. Yeah, that's the one with the War Stomp.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. And you just want those 3 tanked. No kite.
I don't know what these fucking mobs do. I don't remember.
Well, I just looked them up, and if I'm searching for the correct ones, one does War Stomp, and the other one just does a cleave and a fire thing on the main tank or on the tank.
Yeah, so the
post in
thing
the
that I
abilities.
see now is focus the Worm Guard on the first pack, and there are 3 Overseers and 1 Worm Guard. And they stack them up, but and 1 tank each.
But the one that does the East on, did you look like on a super fast run or something? Because the safe would be to kill the War Stomp last, and then keep the 2 other ones close. But like if you over aggro on the Death Talons, you're fucked, because it it cleaves. What does it say? It does 10 damage to an enemy and its nearest allies, affecting up to 3 targets. So there's some AoE healing going on there. Or at least...
yeah, that's the cleave, so no one should stand in front, right?
Yeah, but
And
if it cleaves on you, like let's just say it's a frontal attack, it cleaves on you and you're the only one in that frontal cone, it still says, and its nearest allies, affecting up to 3 targets.
That's the standard cleave tooltip.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
But just less targets.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it didn't like hit some anyway.
But yeah, the thing is an apes or progress thing.
Yeah, those videos are never really good to...
Progress. Yeah, they just stack them up and cleave them down.
I put in the abilities in case we forget somehow. We can see it in the document. We need some like free action potions for melee.
I mean, they should. I mean, the Wormguard should be tanked away from the Overseers, right?
Yeah, I think so. Like, that would be nice. So, Marco, let's do this.
But
who's tanking Wormguard?
Overseer are the one who are more, right? Yeah. So they cleave.
Yeah.
So if all 3 of them cleave and 1 tanks each, that sounds not that great.
So should we just not even have the 2 Death Talons tanked next to each other? Because it's gonna hit both tanks. So just tank them in 3 different spots.
That's how I remember it.
Yeah.
That's probably the safest way to do it.
Okay. Who's gonna take the War Stomp guy? You might as well, you can assign that already.
Yeah, I think me or someone else. It doesn't really matter, I think. Just need the pop fap. But yeah, I can take that.
Okay,
Then,
you can figure that out. I'll just
yeah,
write
yeah,
Grim
yeah.
Guard tank use fab. That should be it. I think we're done with that. Unless someone else has anything to say.
The overseers, do they have always magic resistance to randoms?
Oh yeah.
They do.
But people just do different spells, and when someone finds the weakness, they just call it out.
Yeah, so we can write that. Call out their weakness for focus fire.
Is that also for these overseers? I don't remember.
Only the overseers, I think. So it's the same for the overseers in the technician packs too, but that's only one mod.
Yeah. And that on the technician packs, the one previously, we are killing it fairly late, so it's no point in adding that text. Technician trash. I've seen they just AoE the whole fucking thing, but they pull it around the corner. I don't know if anyone has a video of that. I know it's in one of those I pinned, but maybe I can find it in this one as well. This is only 5 more. Checking apes here. I edited the video, so I couldn't see. I know I have it on Discord. Back when there, pinned.
Aren't those the same lab packs as before?
I'm not sure.
With the spellbinders and warlocks.
I think it should be the same composition.
Years ago. Going back to Melvis' video. It seemed to be good before. Maybe it has. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get to the point. But yeah, on the video from Crushed, they also just AoE the whole thing down, but I think we should definitely play it safe when it comes to the talents. There's no point in us wiping to something stupid. Okay, I get worried every time I see a video where they don't show 4 packs of technicians. They just skip the video or edit it. People are probably dying there a lot. Evil Trash Guide Technicians. Let's try this one. Oh, here's something. This was what I was looking for. This is fucking great. Okay, I'm gonna link the video just so you guys can not watch this and delayed. So I hope this timestamp works, but if not, it's 3 minutes and 32 seconds in. There's a mate point of view how they pull. I'm gonna
music
actually.
really tilts me, dude. Holy shit.
What tilts you?
The music in the vid.
Oh, I never listened to the music. I'm gonna actually put this link into here. Link for poll. This was the video I was watching the other day. But yeah, guys, try and watch it just for a second.
It's very important that no one else like touches those mobs, or it will fuck up so bad.
Yeah, the electricians or goblin thingies.
And the goblin.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that looks really simple. Just
It's-
running around in a circle,
Yeah.
AoEing.
Pekka and his has his big book out taking notes here.
What did you say?
Fuck you, Pekka.
I asked had him
Oh.
with music on that video.
Oh, okay. You are watching.
Yeah.
Who listens to that kind of music? It tilts me so bad.
I accidentally did.
Can't watch the no, I can't watch the video. Sorry.
Okay. The video is there for Pekkanen to figure out how he pulls the technicians. Besides the technicians, we have what's it called? We have like some the normal shit, right? From the previous room, we have the spellbinders and warlocks and stuff.
Yeah.
So we can actually just
It's just
copy
very
this.
important with the line of sight here, because these stairs can be fucking annoying. Like you need a couple of healers to be like really, because you don't want all the mobs up here, right? You want some mobs down there and some mobs up here, if I remember right.
Yeah, you definitely want to separate it.
Yeah, you want to separate it, right? So you.
Yeah.
No, can't remember this. Is there no good video of this?
But just disable the sound. The video is fine then. It's the exact
I can't
same
see
thing.
anything. Like he has no fucking good add-ons. He has nothing. I can't see where the other mobs. I only see the what he's doing, right? I don't see how they do it. I see one spellbinder is pulled like on the second pack. It stays up on the platform.
Yeah, because he has enough room to kite around. He needs like room. So the first pack he does downstairs. The second one he has enough room to.
Yeah, but I don't care about.
It's the other ash you're interested in.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
spell.
but-
So the reason why he keeps the spellbinder on top of the ramp is to loss. So the spellbinder can't. I think cast on someone downstairs.
Sheep the others. Yeah.
Yeah, sheep for instance. So it's like kept upstairs because of that.
Yeah, I'm talking about like the second pull after this one, right?
Yeah. That's also the one I'm looking at the third now.
Yeah.
Okay, just taking.
Is this mage almost soloing the technicians?
It looks like it.
I see some rain of fire.
Yeah. Yeah, he should have help. I mean.
Yeah, and I think melee spares a grenade, but that's also dangerous if you get a threat.
Yeah, I think you don't get threat from
The-
one grenade if he does like a fireball and.
The
Yeah, you're right
technicians
here.
are like basically dealt with by a mage usually, right?
Yeah.
Because once he's got aggro, they shouldn't be pulled off by healer's threat, and if nothing else is hitting, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Pekanen, there's a note for you at 6-minute mark and 8 seconds. Never strafe in the opposite way. Grenades will land on you. If this happens, drink GPPP, whatever that means, or you will take a lot of
Greater
damage.
fire protection potion.
Oh, okay.
I think the GPP one isn't that poison related.
Greater
Fire protection
Greater
potion.
fire protection potion. Have you heard about those?
Grenades do fire damage.
An F though. That was all packing up.
But I
So-
should probably also have what is it called? The poison thing
You
from
should get that
druids.
dispelled off you instantly.
Yeah, abolish.
Yeah.
That one should just run on you all the time. It is also in the video here. You see that it being run on you. So that's a good one. We note that down. Abolish poison on the Aganon. Yeah.
So what's the other kill order except the technicians? Here.
It's the same as the pack before Firemore, but I see also here there are like 2 spellbinders in the last pack at least.
But spellbinders are melee. Just
but it's always warlocks first, then after warlocks it's spellbinders.
We need to have some melees on the spellbinders, just for interrupts.
Okay. Should
don't
we go back and
all
write that
melees
in the
just
original
of
post?
spell on the spellbinders, and the casters go for the overseer?
I think so.
Because casters can't do anything on the spellbinder, and the overseer has their magic thing.
So do you want actually 2 melees always on the spellbinder for interruption?
I think so.
Then we should write that down.
Oh, you mean even in the start they don't go for the warlocks, just interrupt the spellbinders? Is that what
No,
or-
you have to go for the warlocks. The warlocks have to die first. Super proud.
Yeah, but I mean, just interrupters, not all melees, just like 2 or something, just to interrupt them.
I'd rather see the warlock die than the spellbinder get cast off, if I'm honest.
Can you dispel the sheep?
What if he gets a mass? What if he gets a mass sheep off?
Why can't
Tanks
ranged
just
ranged have a
tank magic immune? I think the counter spell doesn't work from the mages.
No.
But I think I don't know how often she casts that, but tanks can also just equip a shield and shield bash them.
Yeah, we'll just have a tank interrupt, and then if that's not enough, we'll deal with it. Yeah, the tank, whoever is tanking the spellbinder can interrupt. And maybe we need to interrupt more than once before his cooldown is ready again, then we'll figure it out. Hopefully.
Maybe, yeah, that's something. I don't know how often this.
Yeah. I don't know what else to write here. I know that we should definitely look at the pack, and then you definitely have to look at some videos on these trash, how you're gonna AoE and stuff. I'm gonna paste all this notes into our own, the BVL document we have with all the other things, and there you can add it freely. Then we have this those 3 Death Talon Worm Guards again. The one before we kill the 2 Ebonrock and Flameboar.
Well, I think it's pretty simple on those ones, right? To just spread them
Yeah.
out and
One
kill
each
one
and
at a time.
separate them. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, they're exactly like the other, except there is no room
The
guard.
same. Yeah.
And I just remember we kited one for some reason, but maybe it's not needed. It's just I remember you can get
Maybe,
super
yeah,
unlucky
if you
and they
if you
hit.
don't have 3 tanks, I guess you can kite one. But I think
don't
you
see any
should have
reason to
3
kite
tanks.
Okay.
It's just like what you do, because they have the random invulnerabilities, right? So it depends a little bit what people like. If they're immune to frost, for example, I don't know what mages are still frost in this tier, right? Or are they fire? Yeah. So if the skull is like frost immune, they can start on the cross, for example. You just have to like.
It's like the other way around. So they are vulnerable against one school, and they are like resistant to the others.
Yeah. Exactly.
So yeah, If they are, so
Depends,
we
but
wanna.
melee always go for the skull, basically, right? I mean, there's no. There's just spread them out and kill them. Skull cross, blah blah. Blah.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing to it.
So what I think we might want to do is like if there is one nature vulnerable, we want melees to focus that one.
Yeah, cause. Yeah, sure.
Because of rogue poisons and because we don't have much range to focus that one anyway.
So let's say we pull 3 of these fuckers, and like, what is the absolute best invulnerability for us? Is there? Can you say that even? Is there one that is really good for us?
Fire, shadow, frost are the best.
So if we get like some that is takes...
maybe not shadow with so few warlocks actually.
Yeah. Okay. Let's say that one is nature, one is fire, and one is frost. Which one do we target first? Like, can you get my drift? Is there one we can call out to, or is it just like
after you pulled, but not before?
Yeah, but what about melee? They don't really do much, right? So they DPS whatever we need to focus.
Yeah, basically.
So fire, both warlocks and mages can shoot on. Frost, that's mainly mages. Shadow, that's mainly warlocks. And we can also get some help by like mind blast and.
So it sounds like fire is the first one. Because as you said it, you look at only the casters now. You have only mages and you have warlocks and you have mostly mages. If it says fire, that's both classes that can DPS invulnerability, right?
Yeah, but we also do more threat as mages on fire. It's safer to go on arcane or frost.
So you would actually kill something you don't do as much threat on first, or what? I'm just trying to understand your like priorities here.
Probably, yeah. Because we have 30% threat reduction on frost and 40% threat reduction on arcane. So those are gonna be the safest to DPS on.
The thing is, this is kind of a non-issue with our composition.
Yeah, with
because
all
we
the
don't
melee.
we have so much melee. It's not a problem, really.
Yeah.
It's just like it's just swap targets when you see it resist and shit. Like if you're a mage or a warlock, that's it.
Yeah. Mages, warlocks, and even hunters. Hunters should like sting the target with that is nature vulnerable.
But do you just want to say then ranged casters DPS the invulnerabilities and melee just go for skull?
I think we just call out like square, frost, skull, shadow.
Yeah.
Cross is also shadow.
Yeah.
And then you just pick a target that suits your.
Yeah, but melee should just go for skull always, and then casters can just kill whatever has invulnerabilities. Or is that too risky?
I mean, it makes much more sense. We just kill the skull, and if it's vulnerable against your spell class, use that to kill it. Otherwise, you just use whatever is good for you. I like that.
Skull.
Splitting up the DPS is worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
We also want to kill them as fast as possible. So there is no reason for you to go for a shadow vulnerable because you would do 0 damage anyway.
Can I write this what I just
the
wrote?
Next one and test the next one what he's vulnerable to and stuff.
Yeah, but can I write this, guys? Melee go for skull, casters go for invul.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
And then it's up to you to control your trigger happy fingers.
I will make a suggestion for what caster tries what on what mob. So we have a little bit.
You just make a call out.
Yeah, a little bit of efficiency over who tests what.
Yeah.
Don't we also have this goblin to mind control?
We do.
Yeah, that's actually before these.
Is it after the 4 technicians?
Ice it.
The goblin is in that pack with that
All
three guys. With those three guys.
Yeah, he's right before the ramp that's going up.
Oh yeah, that's true. Then
I need to learn the recipe.
let's not fuck. It's like
It's not a big deal if we don't get the mind control the first week.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, like, I want Sasonat. He's not gonna fuck up with the mind control. I'm just scared that everyone else is dying when he's mind controlling.
But how does it work? Like, does he run some particular way, or what happens? I don't remember this at all because I didn't play.
No, you just mind control him and then.
He doesn't run away,
Marcus
Sasso.
speaks with him. That's it.
He doesn't run away.
So maybe another priest instead of Sasso, just when we pull those three, mind controls it for the whole duration, or?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then everyone that needs to speak to him does.
While we're killing, no, like after.
No, yeah.
Yeah, after.
What happens when the mind controller sends out? We kill him, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does he do? Does he do anything? Ability-wise?
I don't know.
Is he just,
I think he's. I don't think he does. Maybe he throws
think
one
he just
grenade or
dies.
something stupid.
Yeah.
He smacks you with a cork hammer.
Oh,
Okay.
I gotta watch out for that. Well, then we should just have like one of the lower priests who heals a bit lower to do it, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll just assign it. Try to remember.
Okay, we're at Eppenrock now.
Oh
The
my
holy
God.
triangle.
Is that Torek that came back?
Yes.
Welcome back, Torek.
Thank you. Are you guys smart now?
Not yet.
Well, now you're here. Maybe we can be smart.
Nah. I'm lowering the average.
Yeah, but that doesn't say much about us.
Ow.
See how dumb he is, Torek. He doesn't even understand that. Anyway, can we just keep on going with this shit?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just posting in the abilities just now. If you guys wanna talk about something, just give me like 30 seconds, and I'll post in the abilities. This is something I could have done beforehand. Why didn't you, Milius?
But isn't the most important thing on this boss the 3 tanks that swap him? And that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
That is the fight.
DPS doesn't really have to care about anything, do they? As far as I know.
No, they don't have any debuffs to.
It's just the tanks do their job and that's it.
Yeah.
This one and the next one is the free loot.
Is it this one or the next one that enrages?
I
And
think
has
both
to
of them
be
do.
shot by a hunter. Very
That's
trank.
the last one, right?
Flame gore, yeah. Right?
Yeah, it is. Just listed the abilities of this one. Doesn't have enrage. So any good strategies here?
Tips.
Tank it in the corner.
Tank runs in, ranged healers go hide until they have position it.
You tank it in the corner. That's downstairs.
Yeah, where the mind control with the 3
Yep.
Grim guards or Theft, I don't know what things are.
Yeah, so DPS, watch, aggro.
So no one should touch him until he's in position.
And the reason why you tank up against the wall is because of the knockback.
Yeah.
All the tanks have to have Onyxia Scale Cloak, so you can avoid that dot. And then
Yeah, cloak is basically for all 3 traits.
Yes.
Okay, so Shadow of Ebonrock is the one that heals, so you need to make sure that...
Could be nice for Fred if you heal him.
Sorry, what?
I don't know how
Cool.
that works.
Like if I get the debuff on me and he hits me, I heal him.
Yeah, I know.
So I should get that threat, maybe. But yeah, he shouldn't get healed though. Just like a minor thing.
Yeah. There, I wrote stuff. So because of the Shadow of Ebonrock, all tanks must be on point with their taunts. And the way that works is the off tank taunts, so he gets the Shadow of Ebonrock, so the main tank can continue to tank.
No, that one you just taunt. Like if I get the debuff, Vulk taunts. If Vulk has the debuff and I still have one, the third tank taunts and I taunt after
Well,
that again.
don't you, every time you get wing buffed, doesn't it lower your threat?
That's why you have someone to take wing
So
buffet.
the wing buffet is the off tank that gets that one, and then the third tank just takes the Shadow of Ebonrock. Why not? Like someone useless just stand in the corner with a debuff on.
How often does he does the...
I don't know, but if like the guy that takes the wing buffets has his threat lowered so much that when he needs to take over from you,
on the other with the wing buffet, you taunt before the wing buffet, so he goes back to me, right? But if I have the debuff on me, that's not what we want. So then the other tank has to taunt.
yeah, that's okay. That's why I said the guy that gets the wing buffet all the time has shit aggro. Can we confirm? Yes.
Yeah.
So the guy with the shit aggro, if he taunts to get the shitty debuff, isn't that best rather than the guy that has a good aggro?
I don't know how often he does.
So you're thinking it might conflict with the taunts?
Yeah.
And isn't that why you use 3 tanks, just to make sure someone takes it?
You use 3 for 2 people to try and taunt it off when wing buffet lands.
You use 3 what?
Use 2 off tanks for wing buffet.
Yeah, I suggest you have 1 tank take all wing buffets and 1 tank take all the shadows.
But thing is, taunt can resist, and you don't want to rely on 1 tank.
Yeah, on this boss, how I would do it is I would use AoE taunt because it's a long taunt in the sense that it's up for a long time in good time, and if that one says resist, then I have my normal taunt afterwards and even a mocking blow. So that's how I would deal with that. But
just the most important thing is that the tank who has the debuff doesn't tank.
Yeah. But I honestly don't care how you do it, just make sure you don't heal him too much.
Yeah, I have to go over that. So it was not really that important kinda for the wing buffet. Just to have all tanks taunt, so it doesn't hit the one with the debuff. That's the most important thing.
Because of the time constraints here, can we say I wrote down tank rotation. Marco is gonna make a tank rotation.
Yeah, I go over
we'll
that.
Fix this. Then you can talk. Then you can figure out what you think is best, and then make sure to write it down here so Sas will also know what's going on.
Alright, yeah.
But it's like only tank healing here.
I think what I've seen, like on this and the next boss, the most important thing is the tanks form a triangle. So one of them is in the corner, the other 2 are on the side,
so
and then
we
you can
don't
just
get
rotate the
breathed
boss.
on.
Yep, and that's it. That should be like the most tricky
I can
part.
also add that.
Yeah, the position.
Triangle tanking.
Yeah, triangle. One is deeply in the corner, and the 2 other ones are next.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna copy the abilities of Flamigor, so feel free to just talk
I would suggest even on Ebon Rock that everyone wears their cloak.
Yeah, the tank or the
everyone.
tanks. Oh right, the tanks wear them on all 3 drinks.
Yeah, of course, but everyone just for safety again.
Where was the other one? That was Firemore, right? I'll make that red. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna copy those abilities. So feel free to talk.
I need loot.
Anyone wanna donate some fucking beast cards to me?
I have 5.
What? You have?
Yeah, but for me.
Do you have 5 actually?
Yeah.
Did you buy them right off the auction house, all of them?
Yeah.
Beast, dude. They're fucking crazy expensive.
Well, that's
I
what
got
we
2
spent
for
his
80.
birthday money on.
Did you get 2 for 80 gold?
No, one. I mean, each were 80.
Who the fuck put them up for that price? The fuck?
I don't know. Somebody did last night.
Oh my god. Okay, well, grats.
And I got
It's
one.
on 300
I actually
gold now.
bought 2 of number 6 by mistake.
So you're the one that is selling it currently, or what?
Probably for 225 or something.
Goodbye.
How much gold do you have, Flabba?
Only 500 now.
I think these cards are gonna go down really fucking hard.
I figured I would get them early because people don't know what to put them at.
Or they will only get cheaper.
But Ace of Elementals has dropped in price a shit ton.
I mean, Ace of Beasts has never been.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
Okay, I put some stuff into the document. We have Flamegore here, a beautiful dragon. Does frenzied, so it's something like Hunter's Trank Shot. Trank Shot rotation. Is Herc here?
Yeah.
So that's like, you know, slash yell, tranked this guy next, slash say chat, trank this guy next, like red and white, and people can easily see it.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Just make sure all the hunters has that macro, right?
Yeah. But if I remember, it was enough with 2 people, but I might be wrong.
Yeah. I think that's Flamegore basically, right?
It kind of is. But I feel like we need to type something down. Like, some guilds actually tank the 2 dragons together because she's just so shit. But there's a tank rotation, obviously.
Yeah.
We can tank him downstairs or upstairs, right?
Just tank him in the corner before we go up the stairs. Like the left corner before we go up to the next platform.
Yeah, that's the usual one.
Yeah. Tank heal.
I will main tank it and then Volk taunts off the wing buffet. That's it.
Mako MT. Volk OT Buffet man. Okay. And then we have the Death Talon Room got trash again, and it's the same as before.
Yeah.
And copy that. Okay, Chromagus. Oh my
so you
god.
cast remove priest, mind control goblin.
Thank you, Paganan. You're like the good student, like straight A's. Or the guy that always puts up his hand but no one ever asks him.
And for
You
the
forgot to give
tanks
us
to
homework.
each one and separate them, I can edit, right?
Not on this one.
Alright.
I'm sorry.
Or
I'll put it
just
into a spreadsheet
fix.
where all the class leaders can edit freely.
Alright.
Okay. Here's a nice picture. Board with pictures. Makes it easier for Sasuna to read it.
Yeah,
It's
I
really
don't really
photogenic.
don't understand anything else but pictures. I just need a picture of a big Chromagus, and then I can figure out the fight on my own.
Yeah.
No worries, Sasa. We'll make a pop-up book for you.
Thank you. I want a scrapbook.
I think first we should, before we start thinking about all the different abilities and shit, where do we want to tank him? Do we want to tank him in the gateway from where we pull him? Like on, I think Scam made a video. Maybe I
I
linked
think
that.
that's the best because the melee can hide in the ledge there.
Yeah.
And there is a small gap where they can.
Yeah, I think we should get
There is also a pillar for the ranged to go and healers to go behind as well.
The time for practice is over.
And the positioning is so crucial here, like.
Yeah. I'm gonna paste something in Blackwind there chat, which was released today, actually. I saw it at work because I'm very.
You can dual wield Chromatic. Okay.
I love my work so much. Let's see. There's like no good picture of this. I'll try. I don't want to draw it. Doing this out of memory, so please bear with me.
Good thing we called memories.
No, it ruined everything.
Instead of having the category StarCraft 2, you should perhaps change it to
Creative. I love it. Okay. I think I'm gonna link the URL to that video as well. Ranged. Oh wait, this was probably wrong. Okay, then we have some abilities.
He changes his breath every week, right? So it's a different
Exactly.
breath every week.
Exactement. Sorry about that. So everyone knows all the abilities by heart, and they're ready to do this as it was yesterday. They did it last.
Not at all, dude. I'm fucking lost.
Yeah, same. Can I put some colors like red? Okay. This one has red background.
The threat breath, the time breath seems to fuck the strat up a bit. If it's any other breath, it seems easy.
Yeah. Wait, which one are you watching, Melis?
I think the one that I linked, maybe.
Oh, did you link something?
Yeah.
I've seen a few videos, but they always say that the time breath changes the strat, makes it really very much harder.
Yeah, definitely. What else?
But can't you dispel the debuff with the sand you get from the raid or something like that?
You don't have enough
Don't
sands
remember.
on the first raids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I'm talking about the AoE breath that reduces threat.
Yeah, the
not just the debuff.
time lapse thing.
Because every other breath, everyone except the tank can just lose it. But that
Yeah.
breath, like the whole raid has to take it at some point or something.
Yeah, and Volk has to generate second threat as well. So if I get hit, so like if he's the one LOSing the time lapse breath, all the raid gets their threat reduced besides of Volk, and then he just has to walk to the tank spot after the time lapse. And I pick it up after.
Is he tauntable?
No, that's why he has to build second threat.
Oh yeah.
He's a little tricky, this fucker.
Or then just the Volk tank it's till the end. And
Oh.
then we rotate and I LOS the time
yeah,
lapse
the
and
second.
everyone else takes it.
Yeah, makes sense. And if there any other breath, everyone can just LOS it every time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I try to make it simple, like, so there are abilities on tank where if he's like red, he deals high fire damage to the tank. If he's green, he leaves a dot on the tank and reduces armor for the duration of the dot. If it's blue, he deals low frost damage and heavily reduced attack speed for a few seconds. No, he reduces your attack speed, but he does like a little bit of low frost damage.
Yeah.
So like your threat generation will suck.
Yeah.
And then the black one is where he deals low fire damage for a minute, but that one can stack Ignite Flesh. And if I remember, that's not dispellable, is it? Isn't that just, it just keeps going up, or how is it? I mean, it can run off you.
Neither of the breaths are dispellable, right?
All of the breaths. I don't know about the black one, but like all of the stuff is dispellable more.
Yeah, but generally the spells and the curses, no, the spells and shit should just be prioritized on tanks and healers first, and then DPS in general.
But,
I don't know
but
if
the
all of them
breath debuffs are something different than his
yeah.
usual debuffs.
Only main tank should get the breaths, except
Anyway.
timeless anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think they are dispellable. The breaths are not dispellable.
Are you talking about the breaths? No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Talking about
yeah.
the breaths. Right.
So tank and like hunters for dispel and rage. And now I'm thinking about the hourglass. The ranged melee DPS shouldn't get any of the hourglass, in my opinion. I just wrote like some numbers down: 5 on tanks, 3 on hunters, 3 on healers. Melee DPS, nothing. No hourglass. I don't know how much we're gonna wipe there, but like threat is obviously always gonna be an issue, and since we also need someone to get second threat, that it's more important, I feel, that we make sure the healers can heal and the tanks can remove their stun if they get a stun, if it's with that ability, and the hunters can trank.
Yeah, and they also wear full mitigation gear on that fight.
Yeah. So the red is a disease where you get fire damage and heals Chromagus on death. So like you cannot die with a red debuff. That is really bad. And if you get the green debuff in the raid, healing reduced by 50% and you take nature damage. Basically, when it comes to raid debuffs, it just has to be dispelled. Like you don't even have to think about whether or not you want to dispel it. It just has to be dispelled. Maybe not the stun. It cannot be dispelled, right? It's a the stun cannot be dispelled.
It's only hourglass.
Yeah, exactly. So curse, magic, poison, and disease. If you see anyone with it, you need to dispel. But you also have to have people heal the tank.
I think they prioritize the ones who have 3 debuffs get the first dispel, right? So because if you get 4, you get mind controlled or transform into a dragon or something.
Yeah, but I think you should always be dispelling, right?
Regarding decurses, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna decurse a lot on that fight.
Yeah. Like, is there any way not to decurse on cooldown or dispel on cooldown? Let's just figure that out.
I think you should dispel everything and also use restorative potions, right?
Yeah.
And
Good note, yeah.
Potion of poison, what's it called? Elixir of poison resistance. And jungle remedies if you have that. Elixir of poison resistance. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is there anything called elixir of potion resistance?
There's a magic
Poison.
resistance.
Yeah.
Elixir of poison resistance or something.
But those might share cooldown, I think.
You should be able to just pop them.
I mean, it's like purification potion. Is that what you're talking about?
No. It's elixir of poison resistance.
You-
I'm 99% sure.
Isn't it?
It's
no, it's
greater
not
magic
damage.
resistance.
It doesn't. It dispels the
Oh,
timeless.
okay.
Yeah, it removes all poisons or 4 poisons.
3, I think, but yeah. They do
It's-
exactly the same as jungle remedy, but they are craftable.
Yeah.
Yeah, but jungle remedy removes 1 poison and 1 disease. I think that's more important.
If we go back to the boss just for a second here, how I'm thinking, like, this is obviously it's a tank fight, but it's also a healer fight. And when it comes to healing assignments, correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember that paladins, they can like dispel multiple things with 1 dispel.
Yep.
Like cleanse or whatever it's called. What is it cleanse does?
Magic, poison, disease.
Yeah, it dispels 1 of each.
Yeah, so that's super insane. And that means, so you have to kind of think about that when it comes to dispel assignments and main tank healing. Because if you have a paladin that can dispel everything, almost, except curse.
Yeah, of course.
then exactly. So I don't think we need to waste. Like right now, there is some healing assignment and there is some tank assignment. I think like healing assignment, that's just something you need to figure out, Sasso. And then there's the healing, the tank assignment. I think Marco, you need to talk or arrange something with Volky on this fight. Is there anything that we need to know? Anything we need to know in order to?
Yeah, I wear full mitigation, so my threat is begimmed, kind.
Yeah.
And yeah, at 20% enrage, shield wall, stone shield potion. That's all from
that's
my
really
side.
good you said that. Because we need to use our DPS cooldown sub 20%.
Yeah, good call.
One of the videos I've seen gives like 1 sand to people so they can make sure that they're not locked out for the 20%.
Sorry, what
That's,
did you say?
that's also good feedback.
Your full shed is really low. What did you say, Shed?
They give sand to DPS, like just 1 sand, so they can make sure they're not locked out at the 20%.
Yeah, I know what sand is. I know what all this is. Yeah, of course. Like
I
the
put the
first
item-
raid though, like not everyone is gonna be able to have even one.
No, I know. I was just something I'd seen.
Also, if you have 1 cent, wait till the execute phase.
Yeah, that means also if we have like we make sure that tanks have 5+, and we divide some to healers and hunters. All the ones we have extra, if I don't know how many drops, we should give
We
to
will
executing.
not have a lot on the first run.
You don't think so?
I know we won't.
Okay.
I can guarantee it. You will not have that.
But I
luxury or
think
whatever.
no matter what, if at one point we do have a lot or some extra to spare, we should give it to warriors that can execute. We just can't have a warrior take aggro because he's executing and has the red debuff that will heal him on death. Like that's fucking dangerous.
About the dispelling. So we have to make sure a few mages, maybe druids, maybe paladins stay with the melees in this fight and not with the casters, because when you hide from the breath, that is a really good opportunity for you to just cleanse all the debuffs. And if the mages are with all the other casters, they cannot be cursed, for
Just
example.
have a druid and a paladin or a priest in melee camp for when we hide.
So you want to put one of each class of the healers there, I guess?
No, just
Paladin.
a druid and a dispeller.
Just someone that can dispel curse and a paladin, I think almost.
Yeah, that's druid.
It's insane.
Probably a druid. And
Druid
Because they can
druid
depoison.
paladin or even paladin mage.
No, because then you fuck with poisons.
No, paladin does
Paladin
all
can
three.
remove poisons.
That's
They
what's so
remove-
sick with paladin's cleanse. They do all 3 except curse. But anyways, really good feedback there, Pekkanen. So I wrote down here with Black that we need a safe spot dispel assignments as well. Sasonat. I wrote it like that. I think we got it all covered here. I think what's gonna happen is once we reach Chromagus and we figure out his abilities, if we're lucky we kill him at first go. I don't think so, but then we'll have to take like 10 minutes or 5 minutes just fixing assignments. That's gonna be that's we just
fine,
need
'cause
to.
You're gonna have the stun debuff anyway, so we're gonna have to take 10 minutes regardless.
Okay, that's good. Well, annoying, but that's good. Yeah. Okay.
Remember, he frenzies all the time too. Even after 20%, he has to be tranked.
Yeah.
And he frenzies really often, so it's important that the rotation is correct. People are on point. Like
Yeah,
it's
because he
every
hits like a
11
fucking
seconds.
truck, this guy. So, but don't worry, hunters will not disappoint. Yeah.
Did you paint a picture of the tank position for Chromagus?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
It's just because it's very small.
What?
It's very small.
Are you gonna do it like the Scam tank video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We only have Nefarian left, guys. Then we're done. And then others have to work in this sheet a bit the next following days. Oh my god, I need a glass of water. I'm sorry. I need some water. Fucking dry mouth. Ugh. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have this really bad pain in my what's it called? Right shoulder. It's so annoying.
I think for Nefarian, the most important thing to decide is where the mages are going to stand.
In phase 2 or?
Yeah, when he lands, so when there is a mage code, they don't sheep everyone.
Yeah. I don't even know where to start here. It's such a long fight. Well,
I think that's the most important point. The other one is pretty straightforward.
What are the must be like a picture of the room.
I take it we're going to wear our capes for this and not try to hide behind the throne on the first day.
You're such a hardcore. Yes. I found a picture, guys. I found a picture. It's a little bit mirrored what I used to do, but yeah, there's a phase 1. That's where we evenly, let's see, phase 1 and abilities to watch for. I'm gonna write it like that. So this is where we evenly split the raid in 2 positions. Are we gonna have 4 tanks, Marco? You're not back, or?
I'm here.
I think that's
honestly,
what I hear.
I just came to Chromagus with my preparation.
Okay.
But I think like four tanks, but just Furies with shield in phase 1, and
yeah, but it's probably me, you, Volk,
Yeah,
and my
like-
flavor, right?
yeah, I just yeah, that's the first boss have Yawn in as well because you take the orb. But yeah, then it's me, you, Volk, and Matt.
Yeah. What should we call these two? Is it south and north on the minimap? Can anyone remember how it is?
East and west.
Is it east and west?
The balcony
be
is
east and
towards
west.
Searing Gorge, so it's west and east. Yeah.
Can't be. It's got to be north and south.
It depends on how you
Because the
look.
balcony goes to the west. Well, to the east, sorry. So it'd be
No,
north
the
and south.
balcony is to the north. Sorry, yeah.
It's
And
not.
then-
It goes out to the side of the.
I have a solution for this, guys.
It goes in between Searing Gorge and Burning Steps, the balcony.
We're gonna call it entrance side and throne side. Or throne side. That we know what is, okay? How can I move this? So we're just gonna have group 1, 2, 4 on entrance side and group 5
Don't
to
you just
8.
wanna don't you just wanna have melees on one side and casters on the other?
I actually think maybe that was what we did. But you are heavily outnumbered though.
Yeah, maybe you have to like.
Don't you have to adapt?
You have to be able to alternate depending on what color they are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Blue ones, frosty,
Maybe we
yeah.
should start with the abilities slash spawns to watch for. Can we get some names of the spawns?
I think he puts them all up in the video, you know, that I linked before, so you can print maybe.
Okay, let me find you again. Just found a picture I like from that video.
At 31 minutes 4 seconds.
Yeah. I'm just gonna copy something for Chromagus that I just saw.
I put the elixir of poison resistance in the Blackmoon Lair chat. Everyone should be carrying that. Might as well get used to it. Preparing for AQ as well.
Excuse me. I put a new picture in for Chromagus. I think it's better.
When does the bandage release that allows you to remove poison?
Oh, you
Hard
mean
and dull.
the antidote?
Yeah, the strong one.
Uh,
Is it phase 3? Maybe later.
Okay, maybe we should start with remember cloak. So there are types of draconids. Chromatic, 75% more health and damage. Magic resistant.
yeah, it says phase 3 always.
Okay, nice.
I'm gonna write this down. How do I do that? You can just watch some stuff while I write something down. I'm just adding the fact that, you know, you said like we need to make calls and stuff. We also have to remember we are so melee heavy. Like, not even funny. So all the magic resistance is probably not gonna be a problem.
Something I just thought about whilst you're doing that. What are we gonna do if we do have a demon spawn on the lab packs? Do we just kill it like normal, or do we?
We banish.
Can you banish them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that would be the best like assignment, to be honest.
Yeah.
You'll probably always have that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we haven't noted it down.
Oh, yeah, I just thought rather than having people freaking out when they spawn.
Yeah.
I am going to freak out.
Freak out!
I kind of like the way Blizzard did this Chromagus and the Nefarian with like all kinds of weird shit going on. And like colors to remember and stuff.
I think the class calls are a really cool mechanic.
Yeah. I think so too. Bronze reduces Okay, so I copied the types of why the I can't say that. Draconids types of draconids. Oh, this video is good shit, by the way, Melvis.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Cause there's like a, let's see here, melee preference. I guess I should say DPS preference. Blue, black, green.
You should force everyone to watch that after like Wednesday's raid or something, since it's still raid time and everyone should have time to watch it then.
Yeah. We also need to clean up the BVL forum and pin only the things that we use or are going to do.
Basically, like after MC on Wednesday, we should just spend an hour and go through the document with everyone. Like, to be honest.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I mean,
sounds like a good
idea.
idea.
But also have them watch the videos. A good idea.
Yeah, it's just we don't have to make it as extensive as we've done it now at all. But we just need to go through the things so they have some kind of knowledge coming in, because
They basically just need to know what we're doing, not so much the whys.
Yeah.
They just need to know where to stand and what to do, right?
Yeah, so yeah, what to expect once they get to a certain place.
Before I forget, can we also get the updated consumable list posted instead of the old one?
Yeah, but then we should also add the thing that Torok posted, right? That's not in there yet.
Also, I feel like you're a bit quiet.
Yes.
He has like one job and he's complaining. Typical speed.
I don't think he liked that.
Everyone else did.
Where should I put this? Put it here. Oh my god, this is fun. This is so fun.
The chromatic in phase 1 are always a guarantee, right? So it's chromatic and one color on each side.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. So it alternates between chromatic and one color on either side.
There's so much to add in here. If you guys just want to talk about the fight and stuff while I try and copy and paste and put an overview in, we can save a bit of time.
You were cut off for me.
Just talk about the game. Talk about the fight while I copy and paste and shit.
We should use shadow protection potions in phase 1. Because Hyperion is teleporting and blasting us with shadow bolts.
It's also a good idea to mark Notharian at the start, right?
Yeah.
How does his mind control work? Is it dispellable like Lucifer? Or?
It should be, as far as I know.
Pekkanen, where is even the
No.
updated?
Mind control is not dispellable. Just sheep the mind control people.
I mean, just a new screenshot from the sheet, right?
I don't even know where the sheet is at this point. You do it. You just
Okay.
screenshot.
I'll do it.
It's kind of bad that all the videos out there are from speedruns, so all those mobs die in like 2 seconds.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah,
how
it's
it would
really
be for
annoying.
a normal.
Yeah, it's really hard to look at these videos that they use them and they like as a guide, and they're not doing the things they're talking about.
Yeah, they skip all the mechanics because everything dies.
Yeah, they're in like Naxxramas gear, just smashing through on a private server. Like, why do you use that content to explain something? So dumb.
There's no other way of explaining it.
What do you mean?
Well, I have a 3-hour video
Of course
from
there is,
back
what do you
in the
mean?
days from Germans on the TV show.
How would you
Pekkanen.
get accurate footage from a BVL raid at this point without private server footage?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Private server
It's like-
footage, but with MC here, right?
There's one here. It's 3.5 hours long.
Yeah, but if it's from way back then, it's probably with old, outdated tactics that we're not going to use anyway. And yes, they have better gear, but the values on most private servers for armor and magic resist and all of that is also higher.
Yeah, but still, it's more realistic to have a private server footage with MC gear than having private server footage with Nax gear, right?
Like, I watched the 3.5 hour from way back then. The German guild had, like, on a TV show, with commentary, they went over it and stuff, and it was not that different from the tactics that we saw now.
So I guess your job is, Mako, that you translate the 4-hour-long video and you force every single player in our guild to watch.
Don't you understand German, Saz?
Ja, sehr gut.
Wunderbar.
Ja, wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
Also machen wir da, ich linke da Videos und Det luktar...
Maka, don't you have one of those wonderful like guidebooks?
No.
For video? Oh,
Elias,
you
I posted
have
something
that.
on the Discord you can copy.
Thank you so much, mate. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Thanks. I was also hoping to just copy like some abilities. But it's like only Veil of Shadow that I can find in the raw. I guess that's it.
Pretty much.
For phase 2, that is. Oh my god, sometimes I don't even know where I am.
I've known that for many years.
So phase 2 is pretty much just he does a brawl and he does the Veil of Shadow.
And he fears.
And he fears, yeah.
And
But
the
that's the
class
raw.
battles.
That's the raw.
And he tail swipes and cleaves.
Veil of Shadow will be cast at a target nearest the center of the boss hitbox. If cast on tank, must be immediately... What?
Looks like it's a curse, so you can dispel it.
Yeah, it's just a curse to remove. Okay. Yeah, and then there are the class calls, like you posted. Like the class calls, I kind of feel like people should just know. But we can
So
put them in.
1 second. So I think Pekkanen and Thor can shed more insight, but I think it's very important where the mages are going to stand.
It's really important where we stand.
They usually stand next to this pillar, the left pillar on the map.
The map that we use in the document.
Yep. Usually they go into one of the tunnels where the arts are coming from.
You can just go to the throne room, or to the throne, and you should be way far away from everyone else. Just have a little polymorph party.
Yeah. Basically, the important thing is we are away from the raid.
Yeah.
Okay, so every time the cooldown is about to go off for a class call, you may just run there. Do I understand that correctly? Because you don't know what class call it's gonna be. It's just gonna be a class call.
So polymorph's got what, a 30-yard range? So we want to be 30 yards away from the melee DPS, basically. And then we just move, or we can be like closer, but then you move out of range of them, and then we just sheep each other like a little party.
Usually the way it's done is you stand behind the boss. When the class call is going to come, you just blink back and go away quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But can you just dispel the mage one?
Is someone talking, by the way?
Half damage.
Let me turn him up.
Yes, you can dispel the mage sheeps.
But you don't want to be dispelling like 3 polymorphs in addition to what you're doing, right?
Yeah, but isn't it just easier that mage blinks out of range of the polymorph or the class call?
Mm-hmm.
Or it's actually not, they get the class call, but they're out of range for sheeping anyone.
Yeah, we basically sheep each other.
That's so cute.
Just always be
So more DPS, you say?
Yes.
Okay, but we need a concrete plan.
That's
So
one
where do we get the mages? Where do they go if we use the map we have here? Why? By the way, why are
Okay, so
warlocks so far
where-
away? Is that
Where
because
I
of
used to
the
do it,
Class call
Right.
infernals?
Yeah.
we used to do it so mages would be like on the opposite side of where Nefarian was, and then we'd run another 30 yards away from that.
So you actually
when-
run to China?
Basically.
What
we're
happens
si-
if you
we're
go on
30
top of
yards
the
away from
throne?
raid, right?
Then you're just losing us. Can't you just shoot each other that way? Or a warlock?
What do you mean? Sorry.
So if you go to the throne,
shoot
right,
warlock.
then you're only in range or lost, like in line of sight of either the mages or the warlocks already standing down there.
Why are the warlocks standing down there in the first place? Doesn't
Because
make
of the
sense.
some infernals.
Yeah, but the infernals are not scary. You just kill them for 2 seconds or banish them.
Okay, but then
Well, there's a very easy solution to infernals. Just bring one warlock for Curse of Elements. That's it.
funny. But
So,
okay,
kill the
okay.
Draconis.
We'll have a caster, healer, range group there, and the mages that just run up to the throne. Shouldn't that be enough?
Wait, are we using this like?
You're
map
looking
here
at the
with-
picture on the
right?
on.
So you want mages starting there to DPS in phase 2?
Okay, I must admit I just took a random picture.
Yeah, no, I know. So I was sort of ignoring that.
No, we can use this picture. We can stand like this.
So what we used to do in my guild, we had the melee on the other side of Nefarian to what's pictured.
Yeah.
We had the healers on the other side of Nefarian. and
That's
we had
just mirrored.
Basically, we had all on the other side of Nefarian, right?
Yeah.
And then we would run we'd be sort of where the warlocks are, but closer to the pillar, and then we'd run back, I think, into the corridor. I think.
Yeah, that's it. So on the map where the warlocks are, these are mages, and the mages blink into the tunnel behind.
But
Yeah.
the
That's how we've done it.
yeah, but the priests and the hunters, where they're positioned, were on the other side.
Yeah, but okay. One thing is what you used to do. Another thing is why you did it. And I'm
Well,
just
basically it's so that we're 30 yards away, so we don't sheep anyone but
yeah.
mages.
And yeah, okay. And so far the only thing I've been saying is, can mages go up on the throne and then be losing everyone because you can't sheep someone that is not in your line of sight?
I don't know if line of sight's required for the class or not.
Okay, but then I just think use this picture because it's nice, and I don't want to draw another picture, and then mages be
In that
warlocks,
case, then
and
we
warlocks
should be on
and
the-
then you jump into the corridor. Couldn't that work? Or
I want to say one thing, just what I read of Wohat. Just when you look at Wild Polymorph, it says there's unlimited range, and I don't know if that applies because Polymorph have the 30-yard range, but it might be increased just for this
So
fight.
maybe it's just loss.
So so it might be better to just do the line of sight to prevent it
yeah,
completely.
that's why I wanted you up on the throne.
Yeah, we could do that.
But I also think the corridor actually, where the mob spawn in phase 1, goes a bit downwards, if I remember correctly, and then
Mhm.
you would actually be losing
So-
because you're in there.
If we are so afraid of a polymorphs that we cannot take a single one on anyone, that means that the mages cannot basically be in the raid at any time at all. If it also has an unlimited range, right?
They can be dispelled. There shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
In my point of view.
So
Yeah, I feel like we're
then it would be enough. So if we actually get a mage call, then we have to react fast and go away.
I don't think you have time to react. It just happens at the same time it's announced, right?
You have to, you have time to.
Yeah,
react.
but
And,
it's
others
not
can
gonna.
change weapons and shit, so you have time to react.
It's just you don't know which one is gonna be called out. That's the thing.
Yeah, but you don't have time to react that much that you can change position.
Yeah, I know this. But that is why Pekkanen, like just going with your train of thought, that I wanted just the mages to be where the warlock dot is, and they blink up on the throne, and then they'll ship each other, and that's that. And if not, it's not the end of the world. We'll dispel it.
I think the way it used to work is you don't have any time to react, but like 2 seconds before the class call, they just move.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so we're just trying to agree where we stand and where you want us to move. Then.
Yeah.
Is
So
literally it.
can we
But
just?
do we actually wanna be that far away? Because then we are not gonna. We are
I
not
don't
gonna
want you
be
far
able to do
away.
much during
Yeah.
a fight at all.
Yeah.
If you want
I
to do
don't
it
want
like
that.
your way, Minis, then we should go with the positioning on this picture. I think. To be
Yeah.
honest.
I don't want you far away. I want you to be DPSing all the time, and I want you just to use the minimum route to blink up on the throne to loss, because I'm hoping that you will ship each other instead. And if not, it's not the end of the world. We'll just
I mean,
dispel it.
sometimes the sheep is good because it'll heal you up.
Yeah.
Spoken like a true Welshman.
So mages stand on the warlock spot in picture. Blink up to loss before class call.
So now you say before class call.
Yes, I did.
So every class call you want us to move out?
So that means that we are gonna lose 50% of our uptime.
But you, okay.
So if we're gonna lose, so it's gonna take us. So let's say we blink there. That's gonna take us 3 seconds to blink and then get behind. Then it's gonna take us, let's say, 6 seconds to run back, or even more.
It's safer than you sheep in the tank or a healer.
Yeah, but I'm just, I just want to ask and let you know the consequences.
Could we stand by the pillar, be in range of heals, and loss just moving very slightly around the pillar at the south by the warlocks? If the warlocks take our position instead? So we start like closer to the pillar. Does that make sense? Then we've got. way less movement
I
to
think
make.
you're all overthinking this much regarding.
I completely agree.
I mean, we're gonna have how many mages? 5, 6. That's 5, 6 spells. As long as we're not in range of the tank, it's gonna be totally fine. I mean, it's not gonna be a huge issue. I don't think.
Like when you asked me, Pekkanen, if I wanted you to do it before every class call, it makes no sense if you only do it every now and then.
No, I mean, you do it as soon as we see that it is a mage class call.
How much
That's
time
when
do
we're
you
gonna
have?
fight.
You don't get to see if it's
Yeah,
a major.
that's when it
class.
happens.
You should be able to.
But you get the debuff, right?
I don't know.
I
No,
think he
so
class calls and all the mages is instantly polymorphs. So.
yeah, what happens
Yeah.
is, so there'll be a countdown with deadly boss mods that says class call imminent. I don't know what it is, 10 seconds or 5 seconds. And then class call happens, and then the effect happens. There's no like, it's the mage class call, then we polymorph.
That's why when I was a hunter, I just put on another weapon and DPS for a few seconds until that bow broke, and then I swapped back to my original one.
So what I would prefer to do, and this is where my suggestion is, we take a position more southerly, so that we're like, I feel if we're up there, we're more likely to be in range to shoot the.
Okay,
tank
so I
effect.
just spoke to one of my mates from private servers. He's saying that the class call is basically giving your powers to Nefarian. So it's not actually you casting it, it's him being able to polymorph.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
No, that changes everything.
moving mages around doesn't do anything.
Yes,
It's
and
not
enough
us
mages,
who's casting
maybe.
it,
That,
it's
that
Nefarian.
doesn't sound right to me though, from my experience. I'm pretty sure mages would cast a polymorph on ourselves when we were out of range.
He might be telling them to cast it, but it doesn't come from his body, but from the mages.
Let me see if I can find
He's
any
saying
video of that.
only way to prevent mage sheep is to not bring mages. What a retard. Of course we're gonna bring mages.
Mind if you don't learn the spell.
More hunters, less mages.
But no. I mean, we didn't used to do that back in the day, and we killed it fine by just having mages next to us and dispel the
Yeah.
sheep. Like we did that back in the day. I agree with MC and the rest of you that we're probably overthinking it.
Yeah,
Could
yeah.
we just agree maybe that
Try the thread.
that you could try it out when you're there?
Mhm.
Try something out and see if it works.
Don't you want to have a kill on the first day?
What?
If you want to have a kill on the first day, you don't want to take it. Yeah, we just.
Listen, you stand there, a class call comes, and you just use 5 seconds to go in a line of sight, out of line of sight to test if it works. I mean, why not?
By the
That's
way,
up to
you
you.
have
That's
the-
what I would do, but I'm also super.
You have the pillar where all the melee goes for the fairs. They go on the east side of the pillar to LOS the fair. What if they have to go on the south side of the pillar? They LOS everything, right? That's really close too.
Line of sight won't matter.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Well, you should say sorry because I'm not 100. I'm getting secondhand information here. I never played a mage on the Barbarian. I just seem to remember that whenever we did it on private servers, there would be sheeps no matter what.
Yeah.
And so we have to deal with the sheeps rather than trying to prevent them because it's not going to happen.
Yeah, same.
As long as the main tank doesn't get sheep, everything should be fine, as MC said before.
Yeah, dispel.
So the fear you can lose by running behind the pillar.
Yes.
Yeah.
And why not, since we're using this picture, Melvis, why not just use the pillar here on the east side?
Yeah, melee used the pillar on the east side to LOS
Yeah.
fair.
The Protoss that I played on, we just got sheeps all over the fucking place and dispelled them.
No. Any
We didn't try to
looking
do
at phase
anything.
2, anything special we need to think about? Anyone know anything?
Haven't we been discussing phase 2?
We have. But
Everyone
anything
kill
else?
infernals on Warlock class call.
The Infernals, yeah. They just spawn in the raid and we all kill them, right? We just focus them down, all of us, or is it ranged only?
I think everyone, from what I've seen.
Okay.
They die
think
very
that-
fast.
Yeah, I think also when there is a rogue call, the tanks need to coordinate quickly to turn the boss away, so the rogues don't die.
Talk to your, if you're a class leader or if you're here and you have like some other colleague or other mage friends or other mage in the guild or other hunters, just tell them to fucking read up on their own class, what it does. Like they should really know. I don't really feel like writing all of this. What, Antus?
You should focus on the class call.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your class call is really hard, Melis, for you.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it.
We have to have a, at least we have, when druids get the class call, we have to have a backup mage that goes in and decurses when druids have a class calls.
That's a good point. Druids decurse. Mages backup with when class call.
Should be one or two assigned mages.
What, all mages?
It's like it's like a very short curse, so it just needs to be off immediately.
How about
Yeah,
we don't bring druids?
Hold on.
Okay. Phase 3. Am I missing something? Do we go to phase 3?
I don't know if the paladin class call is an issue, but melee or tanks can't do any threat or DPS. So casters might have to check the threat. I don't know if it's going to be an issue, because when paladins will bop Nefarian, so he becomes physical immune.
And what? Okay, so what do? We just look and bandage and
damage.
heal.
casters have to check the threat, but it might not even be an issue because the tank might already have
Yeah,
enough.
like we don't have to stop damage. We just don't do any damage. Or we can't even target him, can we? With Blessing of Protection, we can.
Casters can still.
Yeah. So, but casters are not gonna overthreat here.
No, probably not.
I don't think so.
What about the rogues?
Rogues, let's see.
So it's important that Mako and Vogue or whoever is tanking, they can move the boss very quickly, so the rogues don't die, because they'll be potted in front of the boss, be cleaved down.
Oh yeah, so there's like so Mako, there's like I guess where you turn you move you turn the dragon to one side and the rogues run to the other side. So that would be
Yeah, so I would move to the, if we have the picture, to the left side, right?
Yeah, towards the written Nefarian's Lair text.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just a little bit, not so everyone gets tail swiped or something.
Yeah.
But like just to the pillar,
1-2
maybe
step.
to the pillar, the first pillar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then rogues run towards the caster group.
And whatever priest is healing tank when this priest call, just stop healing and someone else take over, like an extra paladin or something.
No, but the thing is that rogues will be mobilized, so they can't move.
How long is it?
But then I also have to turn him like every class call, right? Just to be, or after.
No, you have to do it after, because if you turn, it's just gonna be.
Okay.
But yeah, okay, so they can't even move, so you just have to turn the dragon to make sure they won't get cleaved. And then when they can run, they can run. Maina is probably gonna write something where he says you can do something, vanish. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. But yeah.
I think evasion works too.
Yeah. But can you... Yeah, you can top that even though you're immobilized.
So I'm gonna post a video in the Blackwing layer. Hopefully the timestamp shows it. This is what I think we should do to be safe for mages.
So let's see this private server video. So they stand there the whole time.
And then when the call comes up, they move. Basically, they turn around, blink. If it's their call, nothing happens. They sheep each other, I think. Or if it's not their call, they just move back in. It's like a.
But they get tail swiped there.
It doesn't look like it.
They just did.
Yeah, they just did.
Oh, my bad then.
And then class call in 3 seconds and then line of sight.
Yeah. I would like chat if I was you, I would just test the line of sight somewhere, stand close to something, but be in heal range.
I just don't want to end up sheeping the tank by accident. That's all I want to avoid.
Yeah. But I don't know if there might be some proximity as well. Just sheep's the closest. Anyways, can we go to phase 3? Anything else we wanna say?
I think everyone should just know all the class.
I'm still unsure of what we actually decided what the mages should do.
The mages, you stand
Deeps.
Stand DPS next to all the other casters, and if you want to, you try and loss, but you don't have to, and we'll just dispel it, because that's what we did back then, and we should be able to do it now with 5 times as much damage. So, just live with the sheep. Don't do anything. If you want to be boss though, try and do something. Now I have to find Melvis' video again. Kill some stuff. Just copy this. We're soon done. I'm really happy we're doing this.
If you happen, clap your hands.
So this is really, really where I hate the fact that I'm using push to talk, because I can't really clap.
Use your stomach, man.
Have you never done a one-handed clap?
No.
Sounds like someone fapping.
Okay. So when the fairing is at 20%, that's where phase 3 starts, if I'm correct. Right?
Yes.
What?
What?
When he lands?
No, 20%.
When the fairing is at 20%, when he lands? What?
It sounded to me like you said when he lands. That's what I
It's like, did I even have one word in that sentence?
I
When he
think you said
lands, when he
20%,
said
Milius.
20%, when he lands. Okay,
That's
when
right,
was the same
Milius.
word? That's true. I'm sorry, Torek. When was I said when?
Next time, Tarek, please start with 5 listens. Before you listen.
I refuse.
Please, I really hope it's Mad who fucks up on the far end. And he's not here. Listening.
Okay, we need to fix the AoE of the fuckers. I don't think this video, Melvis, shows it.
Did we decide on where to kill the ads in phase 1? Because there's...
As close to the where they spawn, inside there.
Alright.
So they're gonna come from 2 sides, and if we are good, I guess we need to aggro the... Well, they're gonna run towards Nefarian, so they'll be coming to his tail.
So this means we need to place frost traps. Or
That is
freezing
correct.
traps or whatever.
That is correct. I'm just trying to see if this video actually shows anything. It's point of view from a melee. Here we go. Melvis video, I'm checking. Yeah, I remember this. So obviously, since we are, if we look at the picture, the throne side, or let's call it east side, they're gonna reach us first. So we're gonna AoE them down first, and then the far side or entrance side skeletons are gonna come there. And I guess melee use their holy water on the second incoming punch. Right? No?
Sounds good.
Well, we need hunter. Do we need hunter traps for the closest one, or can mages like slow them? Like, shouldn't they just all blow up if we all use our holy water at the same time?
We need to still need to stack them up somehow.
But they are stacked. We are AoEing them twice.
You can, like, they are coming like a train in, so you cannot just hit them with the holy water without them having to stop somehow.
Oh yeah, okay. So you're saying they might come in a line?
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay. So we're slowing them to make them get more stacked.
But I think that
And we have 4 tanks in this fight. Like.
Yeah, like safe AoE taunt for them.
Yeah. We have 3 other
at
tanks.
The video I looked, like they split up. Even the melee split kind of. Or just charged into the one for sappers and then went to the second one.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, maybe we can fast kill the first pack because it reaches us faster, and of course we'll have a tank that picks them up. But they also hit like a fucking truck.
Yeah,
We
but they
should
die fast.
assign Blessing of Protections to some mages that can go ham.
Yep, that'd be amazing.
But what about the AoE taunt
tank
and then
split,
what is the...
AV taunt with flip.
Yeah, that too.
I think that's what we're doing, but we just need to know, like, if we all DPS like the first pack and then the second, or we split it up so casters take the one coming from the drone side, and then melee AoEs the second incoming with the help of the casters, or we all just go. Maybe we should just all go full out on the first and then the second.
Just focus them, because after you've killed them, the fight is more or less done.
Yeah, and they go down faster if we focus.
If everyone has a holy water, the mages will
Yeah.
clean it up.
So I would actually say we should use Hunter's Trap for the furthest spawn to make them come later.
Just put Hunter's Trap out from all directions. Like, we're gonna have, what, 3 or 4 Hunters?
Yeah, but I would much rather have the furthest away side come, like, be completely covered with traps so they come late, so we can actually kill
Why
one
wouldn't
pack
you have
before.
them all come so we can kill them all at once?
They don't come at the same time, simply because the one is
but
too
if
far
you
away.
slow the closest group, they will arrive more closely.
That is also true. That's also true. We could also do that. What do you guys think? How should we AoE twice, AoE at once, slow the closest one so they all come at around the same time, and then we do some AoE taunts?
All DPS you can put on them, just kill all the skeletons.
Yeah, but we're trying to gather them up. That's what we're talking about now, not DPS.
In the middle.
But they won't come in the middle.
Depends on who got the aggro.
They're gonna come for healers.
They're gonna come for healers, exactly. I kind of like what you said, Torek, about slowing the closest one so they kind of come at the same time. And then the AoE spot is where the Warlock dot is on the map. But I don't know what you guys think.
I think we just slow them down to cover them up and get them a little bit under control, and then we just try to hit as many as possible with our AoE abilities.
Yeah, but do you understand what we're trying to say about slowing the first
So yeah, so
closest spawn?
you put frost traps down. Like all hunters should each put a frost trap down, and just try to cover both.
Then you don't understand, Paganan, what we're talking about. We are saying there are two spawns. The close spawn we need to slow, and the furthest one we don't slow, so that they reach us at the same time. That's what we're talking about. Like, we know we need to slow them, and we know we need to gather them up, and we know we need to make a controlled AoE. But it's just if we can get the second pack, like Torek suggested, to come to us at the same time as the closest one, we need to slow the closest one.
I think that requires coordination and some practice.
Well, the hunters needs to run less far. They just go down there and place their traps, and like, I could even. I'm gonna take this picture. This picture is good. What the fuck?
We could even have like one mage with Imp Blizzard, maybe the Winter Steel mage. I don't know. Maybe that's something the other guy.
My picture just disappeared. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Can we just place a freezing trap in the first pack so they're slowed, and in the meantime the other guys can catch up, so there'll be one big blob. We can then AoE.
Yeah, but we also
do we even know which one comes first?
They come at the.
They all
they
spawn at the same time.
Same time. The one pack has just a lower traveling time to us than the.
Exactly. That's. I lost my picture. I'm sorry. That's why I'm so bitchy. I just lost my fucking picture and I have to find it again.
Also regarding the mage sheep, I mean, unless it's critical personnel like tank or healers, it doesn't matter if they're dispelled, really. I mean, it's a DPS loss, yes, but Nefarian is not a DPS race, it's a control fight.
That is true.
Yeah, that video looks like the melees go for the further away, so the entrance side pack and deal with them, while the mages do the front side pack. Kinda. I don't know if that's an issue if the melees, if they over aggro so, then they get hit.
I don't know, but I made a new pretty picture, if I may say so.
I think if all melee have sappers and the holy water, I think the mobs will die so fast.
In those 6 seconds every taunt-lip.
Yeah, they'll probably die within 6 seconds easily.
So if you look at the picture that I put in now, that's the AoE spot we use. They will go for healers. They will run in that direction where the arrows are, and by slowing them at the close, they might come at all at once. But as soon as they go into that area, just fuck them up. Like tanks, there are 3 tanks. Like Mako is still tanking the Nefarian. We're like me, Mad Flavor, and Volk already standing here just demo shouting and picking them up and soon
Can
as
you use potions in bear form? No, right?
No, I can't. As soon as the back tail is there, we just AoE them. I think we're overthinking it.
Yeah, I think they'll die really, really fast if everyone just brings the items they're
Yeah.
supposed to.
It's no problem. So tanks get ready to pick up ads in AoE zone. What is
Yeah, worst case scenario, we can bop a few mages in there as well. I mean, it's not gonna be an issue, I think.
I don't think so either, and I think if they're slowed in that AoE spot, it doesn't even matter if they get aggro. They will die before they reach the mages anyway.
Yeah, we can just kite and warlocks can hellfire and or rain of fire.
To be honest, the most important thing is just that they're slowed in that area and they won't reach you.
I don't think it's gonna be a problem. We have so much AoE damage, holy waters, sappers, they'll die instantly.
Yeah. And if I remember correctly, Nefarian doesn't do anything else in particular.
No, he's a pussy.
Like the last 20% is just tank and spank, and of course the class calls again, I guess.
Wasn't there something to wait to have a good class call until you push him into the 20% mark?
You're absolutely correct.
So you didn't want mages to get sheep, and what was it else?
You don't want priests call either.
Warlocks might be a problem too.
Let's look at the calls again. Which ones are bad? Like Paladin one is really good.
Yeah, that's up.
That's like the best one to
Hunter
get.
one's good.
Which one?
Hunter one is good.
Pala,
Druid.
Hunter,
What's
Druid,
the warrior one? Berserker stance?
Berserker stance.
Warrior as well.
Yeah, you
30%
need
more
extra healing
damage.
for Berserker stance.
Yeah,
30.
main tank healing is really crucial on warrior classical.
So basically, it's just mages and priests that we don't want.
And warlocks, because the
And
Infernos
warlocks.
can create some mess.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter with rogues either. I think it doesn't matter with, like we said, with warriors and warriors, rogues, paladins, hunters, and druids. So we should just look for it not being a mage priest or warlock.
Well, warrior,
Warrior is also
pretty
kind of
intense
bad.
with the warrior call, the main tank healing. So
And also
you
the
don't want
tanks, they can't go deep stance, use shield block and stuff for the
That is true. Is warlocks really a problem? They spawn like 2 infernos. So what?
each.
Each.
Yeah, each warlock spawns
Fuck
2.
me.
So if we have 3 or 4 warlocks, that's 6 or 8 infernos. We can banish 3 and fear the other 3. Something like that.
I know they die pretty fast, but might be a problem with all the skeletons.
I don't like this. I really don't think so. Skeletons die so fast, and yeah, I don't know.
As long as the warlocks stand in the AoE area when they spawn the elementals, I guess.
they target healers as well with the infernals.
Yeah, but if warlocks just go to the AoE area,
I don't think it's gonna be.
but if warlocks just when we push for 20%, warlocks go to the AoE spot already. Then we completely like we'll just AoE that shit down anyway.
Yeah, but the infernos are not going to spawn on the warlock. They'll spawn in the raid.
Okay. So we don't want warrior, we don't want priest, we don't want mage, and we don't want warlock. But it's also like this, right? We just want the class call, and once the class call is done, is that enough to bring him below, or should we wait for the next one?
We
What is
should
the-
wait for a good class call since it's pivotal that we handle the. I mean, I can guarantee you, no matter how much we prepare, as soon as phase 3 starts and all the skeletons come knocking, it's gonna create panic.
Okay, so we say push only below 20. Okay, we should probably say stop at 25% or something. Or
You cannot say you say like slow down at 25, and then you leave him. Then you DPS him down slowly towards the 20 mark.
Okay.
And then you leave him close to 20 until we get a good class call.
Yeah, but we're gonna have shitloads of dots as well.
But when we say slow down, you don't reapply dots. You stop spamming your.
Can I ask a stupid question? What dots are on a raid mob?
Bleed effect.
That's fair.
Yeah, but if everyone slows down, he's not
Yeah.
gonna die from bleeds.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like we have serpent stings and corruption, all that shit up.
Still, even if we would have full dots on him, he shouldn't go. So slow downs mean like you only do white attacks. Casters probably only once. But you still do damage because you cannot not having too high, because if you're having like 25%, it's gonna take us some time to get him to 20, and then we might have another classical during the skeleton phase instead. So we wanna get him really quickly down to 20% when we decide to go, and that's why you do slow DPS down to 20. Or down to close to 20, then you stop.
Yeah.
Right?
So I write like this. Go if it's druids, hunters, paladins, rogues. No go if it's mages, priests, warlocks, warriors.
we get 10 of the wrong ones in a row.
Yeah, yeah. And healer's gonna love that.
But we'll adapt, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, there's a good chance we'll get a good one in like 3 calls.
Should be alright.
Yeah. Should we have Mako a... does it make sense to have the Mad Flavor and Volk have some sort of tank rotation for when they come in, or how? I'm not really sure how they would.
Yeah, if you don't pick them up before they both the packs gather it, I guess, yeah.
Like I would stand if I was the
Yeah, or-
warrior. I would stand outside the AoE spot, and when they come, I would like pick them up, and then as soon as I
Like
see the
where-
backtail, I would move into the AoE spot.
Like basically where the arrows ends, right?
Yeah,
Where the arrowhead is, and then yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what I would do.
I'm down with that.
Okay.
Because otherwise it's I think kind of messy.
Yeah. Anything we missed on
And
the
if
Nefarian?
still we may have a third backup, like Melvis or Yon.
I think we missed one thing in phase 1, the mind control.
Yes, we did.
The mind control gets sheeped because it can't be dispelled.
Yeah, that's
So phase 1,
so we want
dispel. No, sheep mind control.
Yeah.
So here's the fun thing. Both melee groups and caster group can deal with the green. So are we having hunters transport the like hunters' jobs? Is it to transport the ads over, or do we just not care and just kill it?
I mean, it depends on the other side, right?
It does. I for one would just want us to have even split groups on both sides and then just kill them. And hunters help with chromatic.
Chromatics are melee first prior, right?
I don't know. I know that down here melee DPS preference is blue, black, green. Like not in any particular order, but
Chromatic are resistant to all magic, so
yeah.
Melee first prior, yeah. On chromatic.
And chromatic will always be on both sides, so you have to split it a bit, I guess.
I don't know why this video listed like this. I would list hunters.
I think it talks about it if you have the sound.
Well, I didn't. I will actually split this up.
You probably have hunters on the caster side. That's why.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Like that. So I wanna split the raid DPS up evenly on both sides. Also because if you get a mind control, you need a mage on each side.
We should have a mage on each side anyway. That is just assigned to polymorph mind controls.
Yeah. So, are you guys okay with that? We make balance groups, and then hunters.
I think so, because imagine if you have a caster group, you will always get chromatic dragons, and the casters can't kill chromatics.
Yeah, but that's what Peganan also said, that if you did a caster group only, then what you would do is you have the hunters in that group. So if you have like 3 hunters in a raid or 4, and the casters, then once the chromatic spawns, the hunters only go on the chromatic, and basically what the caster group does is just pure AoE the whole time. Like slow with blizzards and stuff. So some do actually split it up like that. Maybe it makes sense. It just means that sometimes on the caster side you will have this problem where tanks are taking a lot of damage because things are kind of like they're dying at the same time because of the AoE instead of getting killed fast. So if you had a caster side, you would have to have a tank that really can take some hits.
I guess for the first raid we can probably do it like this.
Like balanced?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a whole thing should be.
Yeah. Guys, I think we're somewhat done. I'm gonna, if you wanna I don't know. If you have comments to this, you should tell someone so we can, or write it somewhere so we can update something. And then we need to make sure that people, I think Melvis' video was really good. The one he linked. Isn't that the one we are following the most almost?
Yeah, he showed all the trash abilities and boss abilities.
Yeah, and it wasn't like hours long either, so I think everyone can watch a video of half an
I
hour,
think
right?
it was a perfect video.
So I'm gonna remove the pins.
The Chromagus skill, they tank it in a different spot though, but that shouldn't matter too much.
Yeah, they should also read the document.
I'm off. Thanks, guys. It was a good discussion.
Yeah, it was. Thank you so much, guys, for spending your time doing this. I just feel like when we're not hardcore raiding and we're not raiding 5 days a week, we really want to make sure we don't have so much downtime. So I pinned that one. Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Where do you wanna have the BWL consumables?
Also in the BWL thread. So right now I pinned 2 things. Or did I? Yeah, I'm pinning the video, the Melvis linked, and I'm pinning the document that we just made. I can find it again.
Can I not?
Can't pin.
I cannot paste.
Let's see if I can do this.
I can. Is it something that I can't upload to this channel? Yeah, that seems to be it. Okay, I posted me, Lucy, if I just send it to you.
I can, yeah.
Because I cannot. For some reason, I cannot.
It's Flubber's fault. If anyone's fault, it's Flubber's.
Always.
Cannot post pictures in the BWL channel.
Oh my god, this sheet. Oh, maybe I can I copy it.
Are you sure this elixir of poison resistance doesn't share cooldown with restorative potion? I'm pretty sure it does. Like,
tested.
Yeah, but it's like typical private stuff. It's like Flask of Supreme
Everything
Power
stacks.
works.
But WoW Classic doesn't list it to share cooldown with anything, and it lists like all potions to share cooldown with each other.
I think, by the way, that we forgot to mention on Broodlord Lashlayer that he produces the threat of the tank all the time too. So I guess this has to be.
Like the general rule of thumb as a DPS in BVL is just like don't be above the 2 tanks.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
true.
just a general guideline for BVL.
And we're running out so many times as melee at least, so I don't think melee is gonna be a problem. I guess rogues probably can do some kind of shitty thing where they can avoid all damage and still do damage.
I don't know if he mentioned it, but I have no note on my notes. He's non-tauntable.
He's not
And
tauntable.
No, Brute Lashlayer isn't tauntable, so Vulk has to be second on threat.
Yeah, and I think he will get aggro when you get knocked back, right? So he's gonna take a few mortal strikes too. But I guess heroes just have to be on their toes.
Yeah, it's basically just like before the mortal strike hits, we need a shield, and right after we need a shield from priests. Just spam that shield when that happens, cause
Yeah, and also inspiration buff is isn't also curse of
but the thing is,
recklessness
Marco,
or
like, you
something?
almost always like the chance is so high that it's gonna proc. If you have 2 healers healing you, that's enough. It's gonna be 100% uptime.
Is it me? I can't access Blackwing layer chat. Oh,
Yeah,
now I
banned you
can.
from
What the
it.
fuck?
I need more beast cards, guys. So expensive.
Curse of recklessness. That's the is up anyway, I think, right?
Curse
Or
of
I assume.
Recklessness is always up.
Yeah.
Okay, Peganan and Sassanat and the rest of you. It's updated in the big BVL document now, and I also pinned the 3 messages in BVL: the consume list, the strat list, and the video.
Cool.
Good job.
Yeah, likewise. You guys sat here for 5 hours almost.
Yeah, I feel like I'm back to school, dude. All my
I'm happy we
life
did
energy
it.
just
I'm really
left
happy we
me.
did it though.
I mean, it's good. I mean, it's just good to have a nice overview from most of our players. Like, if you actually sat and listened through this shit, it's just like you can't know all this by yourself if you haven't been there for a long time. So this actually helped me refreshen my memory a little bit, for sure.